Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to another beautiful, immaculate day here at Freedom Forge Studios. Today, we are taking on the final challenge of the little set period that I made up. We are going to defeat the spirit boss. Ain't that right, Sammy? It is a nice day. Yes, it is. All right. So, what do I mean by defeat the spirit boss? Well, I'm glad you asked. Basically, we're just going to finish it. We're going to finish the spirit boss. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to chase us. Oh, my lord. Oh. It's going to chase us. It's going to spawn the pools. It's going to shoot the hand. It's going to grab us and yank us into the area. And then it's going to die. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. I believe in you. No. You believe in us as a team. This isn't just a me thing here. This is a we thing. A we thing. Why do you think I talk in the plural so often? Because it's we. Us. Together as a team. Me alone as a person? I can't get much done alone. I need a team. And with the team, that's how we get things done. That's how we get things moving and grooving. All right. Oh, and then we're going to get hit with the anti-pre-roll ads here in just a moment. I finally broke through. 4th day of pounding my head against the wall, and it finally got things working. Woo! That's awesome. That's awesome. What was the mechanic you were trying to break through? I have a feeling you told me before, but let's be real, I probably forgot. My memory is not the greatest when I'm constantly moving. Dang, oh dang. I remember what the game was, though. I don't remember the specific mechanic. Boom. Ooh. Let me post I gotta post a link in the Captain Coder's Discord. Okay, quiet down there, Echo. Oof. Howdy everyone. Teamwork. All right, we gotta think of something that's gonna get. We're posting here on the Captain Coder's Discord as the self-promotion because I've never done this before, and I have a feeling it's a good idea. Something's just in my head, just telling me today we need to. Because for those of you who don't know, the Captain Coder, phenomenal at everything. Great individual, absolutely stellar at streaming. He's a teacher by day, streamer in the morning, game dev, programmer, musician, voice of an angel. He's got it all. A silly log/journal. I was struggling to get things moving between multiple scenes properly. See, we don't have movement between scenes yet, and that's kind of scary. Very scary. Howdy, vet. Howdy. All right, so let's see. Howdy, everyone. Do you miss the captain as much as we do? Well, we can't promise as great of a performance, especially on the singing side, but we can promise some solid teamwork. And what else can we promise? And good fun. Right? Right, guys? You have fun here. We have fun. Come check us out. Nope, we don't even say that. That's it. We say that, we link. Streaming every day. Every single day. 10:30 CST. Bang! Beauty. Beauty. Let's see. Let's see what we get here. Reasons Freedom Forge Studio sucks. Oh, that's right. That's right. And then howdy Aaron, howdy Georgester. How y'all doing today? Today we're going all right. Let's just bask in the glory. We still got a minute and 13 seconds left of the anti-pre-roll ads. But let's just bask in the glory of what we created. Just bask in it a little bit. Ready for this? We got the hands. We got the boss spawn in the hands. And we're going there. We're attacking the boss. Pew, pew, pew. And then, oh no. Dodge it. Oh no, we didn't dodge it. Ah! Pretty nifty, right? Now, obviously, there's some slight issues with this. We don't want it to drag us into eternity. Rather, we want it to drag us to the center of the boss, where we will have another area, which is a slow area, all around it, like those grabby hands. And those grabby hands, we're also going to make it do damage. So I think step 1... Actually, wait 10 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds. And then we'll explain what the steps are. So then everyone can, whoever's missing right now on this beautiful conversation, they'll be like, oh, I see what's happening now. Okay, welcome back from ads, everyone. That reminds me, I always forget to do this. I'm going to need you guys to remind me in like the second we start stream. I'm so focused on just hitting start at 10:30 and like immediately just going at it instead of having that like little grace period. Oh no, we're updating. Oh no. Ah. Okay, well, wait for it. Ah, howdy Bear Lake Lion. I saw you're in there. Okay, I don't know where it went now. Now it's just gone. Oh, there it is. Oh, geez. YouTube is incorrect. Oh, geez. Oh, and it broke. It's fine. Time for a bat file to open OBS and that stuff. What do you mean a bat file? Like a baseball bat? I think it works now. Actions. I think that works. Platforms? Okay, YouTube is not connected right now, but Twitch is. Interesting. Well, it's fine. No one talks in our YouTube. We had like 4 people watching on YouTube yesterday. Not a single one or 6 people, I think. 4 or 6, something like that. And not a single person talked. Ah, how rude. It's like a small command script thing for Windows. Oh, like a batch file? I know what batch is. Or a what's the other one? There's a PowerShell. There's something else. Oh, well. Okay. So what we're going to do here is we're actually going to go to the slow AoE. And in the slow AoE script, under add slow effect. Okay, so this adds the swirly, which we're probably going to get rid of at some point. But. Wait, do we not have an on area entered? How does it know to slow us? Hold on. Radius size. Emission value. Do that. Is it in the grabby hands particles? No. Maybe it's just in the... you better enable extensions, Sonny. What kind of... what do you mean enable extensions? Oh boy, there's a lot that I just don't know yet. A lot. Okay, so I assume add slow effect is just the slow. And then in Explorer, do extension show. Extensions. Oh, I see what you mean. I'll get to that eventually. Eventually. Okay, so what we're doing is we need to also do damage. So we have what it's actually doing is I messed around a lot with Godot yesterday with similarities with Python. Really helped. A lot of fun so far. That's awesome. That's awesome. Did you do the when you messed around with it, did you do the tutorial? Like the Brackeys tutorial thing? Or any like simple tutorial or make your own game? Oh, Jesus. My water just exploded. I did? Woo! How'd you like it? How did it make you feel? Was it fun? Because that's the important part. Where did that water spill to? Okay, it just spilled on me. That's fine. Learning the user interface of Godot was really helpful. Ah, yes, indeed. That's awesome. Sweet. Now, the real question. Do you think you're going to stick with it and continue to make games? That's the big one. Okay, so we're adding a slow effect. Godot UI stuff threw me off so hard at first. Oh, same here, Slooper Duper. Same here. I followed how to use the program, made my own Verizon of what, own version of what he was doing. I was like, Verizon? You made a cellular network? Ah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. Taking that, doing exactly what you just did, beyond perfect. Because that's the big thing with tutorials is don't do an exact. Always try to iterate, do something different. Wow, your own mass logging system. Yeah. Okay. So what we want to do is definitely going to stick with it. Woohoo! That's awesome. That's awesome. Follow the tutorial, then make it on your own. Yeah, that's another great way of doing it. For sure. For sure. I think personally, I get a little once I do a tutorial, I get kind of sick of it in a way. And so it's oh, I don't want to, because typically the tutorials don't really excite me with doing things, like the type of tutorials there are for the type of games you're making in the tutorials. They don't excite me. So I try to do something else. I also get burnt out and I have to untutorial my code. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Untutorial your code. What do you mean by that? Untutorial. Huh. Grabby particles. So, crap. We might need to make a separate thing that is also going to periodically damage us, which might be this slow effect. It might. They're using mechanics I'm not planning for and have to refactor entire systems to work the way I want. Phase I'm in now for the card game. Oh. The phase you're in now is for a card game. Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. You never want to... I think once you get to that point, it's almost like you went too deep into the tutorial, so you have to backtrack and redo everything. I think bear like line, with the level you're at, I don't think tutorials are very helpful, but I'm not speaking from experience here, just a guess. Am I crazy for installing Windows XP on a slightly modern laptop? Yes, very. Because Windows XP is extraordinarily bug-ridden and very vulnerable. That's Windows XP is what people practice hacking on. I main Windows 7. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's also quite like a little too old. You have to stay somewhat recent to patch all the vulnerabilities. I still use tutorials all the time, never stop learning. Oh yeah, no, never stop learning for sure. But I think it gets to like, this is my guess anyways, is once you're at the level that you're at, especially where you already released a game. By the way, Survivalscape, everyone, on Steam. You watching a tutorial, the best way to watch it is just for that one specific little snippet of code that you need, or like one specific mechanic that you need. And then you don't go back or forward beyond that little snippet. And that little snippet, most of the time, won't just straight up work. You have to figure out a way to take that snippet and move it to like make it work for what you have. You should try to use something you learned in the tutorial on something else. Yeah, it's another one. By the way, I'm only using the XP laptop for older games and software. Never connecting to the internet. Oh, okay, you're set then, Aaron. You're set. I like the puzzle of crafting a solution out of documentation too. It's a totally different feeling. Yeah. I could totally see that if I could understand the documentation. Only if I could understand the documentation. So what I think we're going to do here is, first thing we want to do is we want to add damage. Now, my thought is the way our slow area works is it's just a particle area. And then we add the slow effect to it. That's that like really crappy swirly above our head. Oh, also I gotta fix the goal. Defeat the boss. Oop, that's not how you spell boss. Defeat the boss. So what I'm thinking is, we do want, like we kind of played with the idea of, instead of the swirly above the head, to just have like the slow feet appear. But I don't think that will, I think that might get too confusing being the same exact like GPU particles. So I think we have to have a slow above the head, just a little swirly thing, just to symbolize, hey, you're slowed. So we can actually take advantage of that. And the way we take advantage of that is in our slow effect, we can actually, let's go to it real quick. The spells, slow AoE, slow swirl. I think that's what it's called, it's slow swirl. Yeah. In the slow swirl, function slow, and that's being called in the ready. But how does it reset? How is it resetting? Slow AoE. So, oh, in the physics process, it's just constantly adding. Okay. So in that case, when we add the slow effect, what we can do is also in the slow, we can add it to do damage. I think that would be it. Test Frito Raid 125 raid, or Frito 125 raid. Oh, Hicatile, your sub's gone. That's why it doesn't work. Wait, how do you... It has to be colons, right? Yeah, it has to be colons. Yeah, colons. I believe I just need to keep learning the interface of Godot and build on from there. Like it's way more than Unity so far. I like it way more than Unity. Yeah, me too. I've never actually used Unity, or maybe I have, just like barely. Not enough to say I've used it. But just watching videos on Unity and stuff, and then looking at Godot, it's like Godot looks a lot more inviting than Unity. That's my take on it. It looks more inviting. And so far it's been functioning as well, if not better. So here, I think what we're going to do is we need to create maybe another timer that does damage on timer timeout. And we can give the slow effect a damage stat as well using the AoE stats. And in that way, it's now slowing and damaging kind of thing. So it will damage, like, if the slow lasts, how long does the slow last? Currently, if the slow lasts 1 second, then maybe it will tick twice, once every 0.5 seconds. Something like that. I think that's our play here today. We do that, do the damage, then we can put the slow on. Yeah, then we put the slow AoE, so like the area, on our boss, on the bottom, like right underneath our boss. And then we, on area entered, we can Q free the hand, the grab hand, and now it goes away. I think that's the play. Let's take off the sweatshirt. It is getting hot today. I looked at the weather for the next upcoming week. Whew. Holy moly. It is going to be at minimum, it's going to be 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Which is what? How many real units? I have to see. It's going to be at least 37 with a high of 43 Celsius. That's absurd. Yikes. Yikes. I don't know if I'm looking forward to that. Even tonight. Tonight is supposed to be like 96 Fahrenheit or 35 Celsius. Crazy. Or 35.5. Whew. I will say, in terms of temperature, I think Fahrenheit takes the lead. I think Fahrenheit's better for measuring outdoor temperature or indoor temperature based on how you feel. Because the difference between 95 and 96 degrees Fahrenheit is, there's no difference when it comes to Celsius, but when you feel it, you feel the difference. So, little hot take there, maybe. All right, so effect duration. Timeout. It brings it back. Q frees itself. Hot take. Nice. Yeah, you see what I did there? Wasn't sure anyone was going to pick up on that. You Fahrenheit. You say you, Aaron, but when it doesn't come to like measuring for like scientific stuff, I think Fahrenheit takes the lead when it comes to like how something feels. Because what do you do? You go, oh, it feels 32 degrees Celsius out. It's like, I don't know about that one, because just the fluctuation between it is so great. Let's see, 35 degrees Celsius is the same as 96 Fahrenheit, is the same as like 95 Fahrenheit, and 98. It's like, for scientific stuff, Fahrenheit, so Fahrenheit. But using in general, it just forces me to do a whole math equation. Yeah, I get that. But oh man, it is hot. It is hot out. I'm sweating right now. I went outside a little bit just to, like, you know, it's good to go outside, touch some grass, and I just walked around in a circle for like 20 minutes or so. Get those steps in. Oh, it was getting hot. It was getting hot. Let's see here. So get parent, stats, movement speed, value. So let's do maybe I think in the AoE stats, we're going to add a damage. I think that's what we need to do, because we want the slow effect, so the swirly above the head, which controls how, like, the movement speed part. We can also have it control the damage tick. I think that would be the easiest way. So, yeah, let's go to the slow swirl GD. Okay, let's not go there. Slow AoE GD? Oh no, we want AoE stats, sorry. That's what we want. Stats, AoE stats GD. Here we go. Slow swirl GD can close itself. Get out of here. Okay, so export variable, AoE lifetime, AoE slow percentage, blah, blah, blah. Let's export another variable called damage as equals we want this to be as a float equal to, we'll just say 1.0 for now. Yeah. And then what we can do is in the, I think our player has take damage, right? Take damage. So we can do took damage emit. So it emits when it takes damage. We don't care about that. But we do care about take damage. So we can do whatever the target is. So it'd be available targets adds the slow effect. And then we also want to do slow effect dot stats dot damage minus equals available targets dot take damage stats dot damage. Now this is just going to make it immediately take damage, but we want this to tick, so we need to add a timer, which makes me think we need to add this into a function. By the way, the laptop isn't even that new. It's an i5 second generation. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's pretty old. It's interesting that you're putting, I don't, why do you want to put other things? Wait, what? Siri bot, what are you doing? No, not you, Siri. Hey Siri, what are you doing?
Get them. They should feel like little warm boosts of joy and confidence to take on the day. Here's one. Here's another one. Oh, and one more.
Huh. Never heard that. At least the laptop has an upgradable CPU. We need that on modern laptops. Yeah, modern laptops are tough to upgrade. I don't care how thick the laptop becomes. Just throw a full-size GPU into a laptop. Oh, that would be awful. With fans and everything. Get a heatsink for your laptop. Big, huge heatsink. Acer did that before with 2 of them. Yeah, but like, how... That no longer becomes like the appeal of laptops, which is portability. 2 desktop 1080s on a laptop. Oh my. Oh my. No. At that point, you're just creating like a flat version of that opens up of like the original eMac, where it's just like one of those big, huge things you see in your schools. Nope. So slow effect dot stats dot damage. This adds it in the physics process. So, oh, don't remind me of Emacs. Those used IDE until they were discontinued. Yeah. I think we're gonna have to make a new function for taking damage. Or doing damage. And then we set that on a timer, and then on timer timeout is when we will do the damage. So let's grab this. This is an iMac G5. How many computers do you have, Aaron? And how many old computers do you have? Holy moly. Funk do damage. Oh my, cannot type. Old is in before what year? I'm gonna say old is in before 2008. Yeah, 8. I would consider 2008 to be old now. 2. Huh. What about 2010? No, 4. Oh, jeez. 2 is... Why? Why do you have them? Stays at 4. Gotcha. Why? Available targets not declared in current scope. Flip. Okay. Freedom is searching a Mac. No. We found the solution. It's a you can rent one for like $4 a day or something in the cloud. I paid like $30 for an iMac G5. Those go for over 4 times on eBay. Wow, that's not too bad. Not too bad. What is that? 100 or $120? Not bad. I mean, let's be real, $120 though. It's not too much. I mean, it's a lot, but it's not a lot. Although then again, it's 120 ramen noodles. So you could, I don't know. All right, we got to redo this. So maybe we could do, if we really want, my one was made on the launch day. Oh, that's big. That's a big ticket right there. That becomes like a historical piece at some point. Little historical piece. Pretty cool. All right, so we can do a couple different things here. We could take available targets, and instead of making a variable, we put it as an argument within add slow effect. And then we can put it up when we add the slow effect, use that argument. And then in the boss, when we do the slow effect, we can have the argument. But I don't know how I feel about that. On lifetime, timeout, queue free. And then the timer for lifetime is just queue freeing the slow effect. What are you doing? I am adding damage to our slow effect. So what happens right now is the slow AoE gets put down. And when a player walks through it, they are given the slow effect, that swirly above their head. And that swirl is what actually slows them. So we're just adding, because we're going to probably want to keep the swirl, just because it looks like it's easier to identify that you're slowed than having the same thing on the ground. And then it could confuse players into thinking like, wait, I left that area. What's going on? So we have a separate swirl. And now we want the swirl to also not only slow, but do damage. Do damage. By the way, I sent a photo of the Acer laptop's power supply in the server. Oh boy. We'll check it out real quick. Holy moly. That's a laptop? That's absurd. That is absurd. Okay, so slow swirl. Go to the script. Just jumped in on the stream. Are you able to run the game to showcase your progress so far? Most certainly, most certainly. So let me give you a preface real quick before I show you what's going on here. This is our very first Godot game. Our first game in general. No programming experience before this. And there were three main things we were told to avoid. Those three main things were avoid mobile, avoid 3D, and avoid complex mechanics. So this, wait for it, is our 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. The idea behind it, oh, it's gonna break because I didn't finish doing this. There we go. Now it won't. So the idea behind this game is it's supposed to be just a casual, free, completely free game. You start off, we have to dodge something real quick. Okay. You start off, and the idea behind it, let me just bring the range up a little bit so we can see better, is you run around and you have this auto attack area here. And you can hit enemies. They'll chase you. These guys will smack you. So we have melee enemies. We have ranged enemies that will chase and shoot you. All right. There we go. And the idea behind it is after you kill them, you're given resources. And let's just cheat some resources in. You can use those resources to do a couple different things. One, you can turn in a quest and get a companion. And now that companion, aside from helping you attack, they also have special abilities to them. Whoop, that's awkward. So if we take damage here, just stand in some fire. The fairy has a special ability to heal. And then the spirit over here has a special ability to slow. And then also you can use those resources to upgrade your stats. Things like health, defense, damage, attack speed, all those RPG stats. That's the base premise of the game. And then we have boss fights. And that's what we're currently trying to finish up right now is our spirit boss. So our spirit boss does a couple different things. It spawns these, let's pause it. It spawns these slow areas. So when you step in it, like you saw before, we get slowed. And we're going to be taking damage, which we're currently, like the very current thing we're working on is taking damage as well. And then the hand will shoot out at us and it will grab us and then drag us into the center. The swirl has a lifetime, right? Yes, the swirl does have a lifetime. It does. So that's kind of the base idea with the game. Completely free, just like a casual game you play on your phone, whether you're on the toilet, on a train, on a car, on a plane. Yeah, nice work, already lots of mechanics. Yeah, indeed, and there's even more to be added. There's about 5 more major mechanics to be added. Or, sorry, 3 more major mechanics to be added. And then we're off to doing everything. The kind of the style we're trying to program in is, or like develop the game in, is we're working on mechanics first with a little bit of juice added to them, so like making them look good. And then we're going to come back through on a second pass and do all the polishing, all the artwork, make it actually look good. Because right now this does not look good. It's using all different types of assets, different color palettes, stuff like that. So still got some work to do, but mechanics first with a little bit of juice, just so it has that visual. And then we can go and make it actually look really good. That's the idea anyways. As you can see, the just temporary placeholders here. Add some grass, some bushes. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Check Discord for a SL. Oh my lord. Is this the laptop you're talking about? That thing's huge. The Predator. Wait a sec. This is my old monitor. I had a Predator monitor. Don't buy that? No. Oh gosh, no. I had a Predator monitor. That's the one that broke on us. That had like all the black bars all over the place. Oh, yuck. No, buy that 100%. I don't, guys, listen. We're on a ramen noodle budget here. It was difficult enough to buy a new monitor. we don't We don't have money there. Ryoun! Hello! Roll call, the class teacher, everyone. For those of you who don't know Ryoun, he is the teacher of a classroom. In this classroom you join, you can start oh, geez, hang on. This is a bad picture to show you guys when you first join. We'll do that. Present. Join the classroom. You can throw bananas at the teacher. Highly recommend. Oh my lord. Thank you for the raid. Oh, I typed out roll call instead of shout out. Oh my Lanta. What are you guys working on? How you doing? I'll give you a little showcase while you're typing it out. This, for those of you who don't know, Maiden fixed up the stats. Oh, perfect. Perfect. For those of you who don't know, we're Freedom Forge Studios. We're a big team here, working together on our very first Godot project. And it's just the idea behind it was a simple mobile game with 3D graphics and very complex mechanics. So a great first game option for sure. We have a saying here, for your first game, if it ain't Pong, you're wrong. So we are very wrong here. It's just cheating the thing. I had to fix some tracking and stats and made a loaf of bread, which I will turn into a projectile to throw. So we can make banana sandwiches is what you're saying. And then throw those at you. Not too bad. Not too bad. I encourage everyone, if you want a really good idea, I encourage everyone that if you want a very fun stream to watch and be a part of, check out Ryoun. Super fun. Super fun. The idea of this game, for those of you who don't know, is basic, kind of simple casual game. We have enemies that melee attack, enemies that chase and shoot. And then the idea is when you kill an enemy, it will give you some... It will give you some currency here, and you can use that currency to turn in a quest, and then you get a little companion. Now the companions, wait for it, boom, have special abilities that will also heal. Back from the rain. Welcome back, Georgester, welcome back. Already had both streams up. Hey, that's perfect. Now you got room for another one. And then of course, along with the currency, you can add different stats like your RPG stats, health, defense, damage, and all that. Now, why do I want to add, or why would anyone want to add all these stats? Well, we have boss fights as well, which we're currently working on. So over here is the spirit boss. It spawns these areas that will slow and, oh, that was scary, will slow and damage you. And then also, as you kind of saw, we can reposition our companions. It will shoot a giant hand at you that will grab you and yank you in. Now, currently it doesn't yank you anywhere doing anything, but we're working on that today. The goal today is to hopefully get this spirit boss pretty much finished. Looks more fun than most mobile games. Hey, that's the hope. And then the best part about it, free. No microtransactions, none of that. We're taking a hit. We haven't thought quite too much about it, but if we do decide to add ads to the game, it would just be like a little pop-up, and then you click it, it'll be like, hey, do you want to watch this and support us and get X resources? And then you can just hit yes or no. And if you hit yes, then you watch the 10-second ad or whatever. But yeah, what usually worries me is monetization. Oh, for sure. For sure. We've seen similar games kind of like this, and it's just ridden with like constant pop-ups of either pop-ups of ads or just pop-ups of things trying to like trying to get you to accidentally click it and buy something. And thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. Now that you're following, you get beautiful access to these immaculate team emotes. They can let people know, welcome them to the team. It's awesome. The pirate software way. I don't even know if I would call it the pirate software way. I would just call it the good, like the good faith way, if you will. Because what we learned is we want to make games accessible as possible. And to do that, we need to make sure that if we're releasing on mobile, we need to also release on iOS. Now, iOS costs $99 a year to do this, like to keep it up on their app store. So are we ever going to make $99 a year to cover this? Probably not. But as long as people are having fun with the game, like, we'll take the hit. We'll take that hit. That's the idea anyways. Because right now, the whole purpose of this game is really just to learn Godot, learn how to game dev, learn how to program. And then we can start moving to the next game, which might be a little bit more difficult. And then the next, and the next, until finally, over the course of time, we can build up a large enough team to where we can make something extraordinary, a truly top tier game. That's just a dev license, right? Or is that per game? I think that's just a license. I think, and I hope. I hope. If I see a 30-second pop-up ad where I have to click the X button 3 times, there are 5 seconds before I can click each time, then I uninstall a game or app because that's offensive. Yeah, for sure. It's so annoying. Absolutely. Like, super annoying. Especially when it's like the X will show up in the ad and then you click it but nothing happens, or it just pulls up the whatever the ad's page was instead. It's like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. I hate that. Hate it. All right, so what we gotta do is we're gonna add damage. So the way our slow thing works is we have this, and then when a character enters the area, they're giving a slow swirl. And that slow swirl is what actually slows their movement speed and what will be doing the damage. It's also great when they switch up the position of the button each time you click it. Yup, you click it here, it goes over here, click it here. It's like, and then it pops up and says, oh, you have to wait 30 more seconds before you can hit exit. It's like, man, just close the app. Yeah, I've done that too many times. Or I've had, the other thing that bothers me is when you open the game, it just immediately opens the store. And it's like, your first button is like $100 or something. And you're like, what? And then the X is like a little tiny thing. It's like, I'm just trying to play the game here. I don't want to buy some like pile of in-game currency. Yeah, wait, pile of in-game currency. I don't want to buy your in-game currency. Microtransactions aren't that micro anymore. Yeah, they're really not. They're really not. So, all right. Let's see here. So we got it. So you enter it, you get the slow effect. The slow swirl is what we're calling it. Which we're going to probably have to rename this eventually. That hand looks really cool. Is that a shader? No, actually. The hand is just a GPU particle. And what it does is kind of beyond me a little bit. Mostly with the help of with the team here, and Ironic. But it goes through 3 different meshes. So the hand open, partially closed, fully closed. Actually, and this is just open, partial close, open. And we just do the draw passes going through it. That's really it. And then we just messed around a bunch with the particles and like changing the spawn times, the lifetime, all that kind of stuff. The finished version of this though, oh, Ironic's the super goat. Yeah, for sure. Slams card on desk. Sir. The finished product of this is we want to eventually add like some kind of smoke type particle to it. So it looks like they're really coming out of like the void or like some kind of like graveyard mist fog stuff. So it looks better. But yeah. But the hands slowly go invisible near the end of it. Yeah, that's actually just a process thing. So I think it's in the process material is where we did it. Ooh. I think it was in the process material. Display. And it just like curves on the alpha. Where is it? I don't know where it is now. Turbulence is the shake of it. Oh boy. Yeah, I couldn't tell you how. But basically, yeah, it's I'm thinking the big hand scene, not the AoE. Oh, the big one. The big hand It's just we're literally just copying. We're taking a singular hand from this and bringing it over. And the mesh material, so the mesh itself, when we added a material, you can see here on the corner, oh, it's blocked a little bit. I'll move it up. There we go. As you can see here on the mesh, we just added an alpha to it and then kind of moved it up because the bottom of it is here. And so if you make it, you're making it kind of transparent. You can actually see it right here is the cutoff, this straight line here. Just a little kind of effect. Texture is a gradient with an alpha. Yes, thank you. That's what it is. A gradient with an alpha. Yeah, no need for a shader. We're trying to avoid shaders a little bit. That simple? Wow. Well, I mean, yeah, I want to say it's simple, but at the same time, it took longer than I'd like to admit. But yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, 2 things in the transparency, 1 in the vertex color, albedo for the gradient. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right, epic coding time. So, we want to do damage. Won't steal that at all. No, please do. Please do. Please. Yeah, it's not stealing. I mean, what is programming? Programming is just borrowing other people's code, adding to it, and then that's really what it is. You're just using other people's code, adding to it, maybe making a little bit on your own, and then giving that out, and then people take, and then just keep reiterating, stuff like that. But this isn't code, it's just colorations. I made a rainbow unicorn horn with a gradient. Ooh, that sounds fancy. I don't think we have any unicorns in this game. That sounds very difficult to make. If you want to do damage equals done. I fixed it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's all I needed to do, isn't it? Just want to do damage as damage equal done. Okay. That sounds easy enough. So I think what we do is in the slow, I think we're going to do what we had before, where we set it to slow true, and then here's the movement speed. But we also want to do damage. But damage needs to be on a timer so it ticks multiple times, or else it's just going to do it once. And we don't want that. So maybe we make a new timer called dot timer or something. Well, you have a process function there, right? But we don't want to do it every frame. We don't want damage every frame. That sounds really crazy fast. So the thought was we do it on a timer, so then it'll be like every 0.5 seconds. Every decimal of a second. Oh. Hold on. So what you're saying is do something like make a function to do damage, and then we just say it does it every so often. Use some math and the timer in the left in the timer. Okay, can you use a damage animation? Use the animation done thingy to tick the damage? We could, but there's no like animation really. You can use the effect duration time left and a process. Okay, so we can use time left. But we could, wait a sec, wait. SG, Sergeant BBK. We actually might be able to do it in the animation. Now that you're mentioning it, because our animation, it goes, that's not it. Oh, it is that, but it goes every 0.5 seconds. So we could add a method call track, and every time it goes off, it just does damage. And then we don't even have to worry about a timer or anything like that. That animation is independent of the duration of the slow. I see. It's just a graphic. Yeah. It's just making it spin. But if it's... Right, but if it's still doing it on every spin of the swirl, the second it goes away, then it won't do anything. That might be an easy way of doing it. It's the easiest, but the stupidest. Oh. So, I guess what about it makes it stupid? Just by judging where it is at the swirl. You can also do a predict. Okay. Because if the slow timer resets... Oh, I guess if the slow timer resets, then it will do double damage. That's at one point during the beginning and end. Why do you even have stats if you're gonna hard animate everything in an animation player? Well, I wasn't planning on hard animating it yet. We're just walking through some ideas here, opening it up, trying to figure out like, hey, what are we doing here? That's what we're doing. All right. Maybe we don't. Maybe we just do. Start with the effect duration time left, and then we can say we can get that, and if the time left is what, half of the wait time, do damage, or a quarter of the wait time, do damage, 3/4, 1/4, something like that. Focus on code. Indeed, Sergeant. Indeed. Is it Sergeant BBK? Or SGT BBK? I read that as Sergeant. Or Sigit Boopk. That's another one. Alright. Focus on code. Yeah, Sergeant. Yeehaw. Alright. Sounds good, Sergeant. Alright, let's see here. Do you want the player to take damage outside the hand area if they still have the slow effect? Ooh. That's a good question. That's a very good question. I don't know. Let's see what it looks like. Maybe not. Maybe we don't, actually. Maybe that's kind of part of it, where you only take damage if you're in... Wait, the boss is over here. Like, where's the hand? Where's the hands? Nope, not that one. Spawn it. Spawn it. It spawned it, but where? What? Hello? Oh, there. That's just far out right now. Yeah, maybe we don't want it. Maybe we only want it to do it while it's in. That's a really good point. Yeah, I think maybe only when we're in. So when we're in it, that's when it does damage. So then all we need to do is go to the area and have this where we do damage. Because my thought would be you could do something similar to the target finder for the boss, where you keep a list of bodies inside the area, then have the timer do damage to all those bodies. Yeah. I think that might... Yeah, because we already have... For add slow effect, we already have that. And it does that in the physics process, so it keeps adding the slow effect as we're in there. So we could do the same thing for add damage, where it will just keep doing the damage on a timer. You can get bodies in area. The method exists. Right. Get overlapping bodies right here, and then we filter those bodies if they're on our team or not on our team, and they're not slowed currently. Keeping track of them was more of an optimization thought for later. Gotcha. That makes sense. Ooh, but then... yeah, I think function do damage is the play then on the area. And what we can do is we can, for do damage, maybe available targets becomes a... we make available targets in the class. And then we can do the get overlapping bodies there. And then we do it in the physics process, like Ironic was saying, based on getting the duration of the lifetime. Or we can just actually just do a timer for every 0.5 sec. We'll add a new timer for 0.5 seconds, and every whatever the time is, 0.5 seconds or 0.25, whatever. It just consistently does damage while it'll get whatever's in there and just do damage to them. I like that. So do damage. We can actually just do another add slow effect type deal. Will your game run on Google TV? Uki, if you take your mobile device and you cast it to the TV, then yeah, sure. Maybe. I wouldn't recommend it because it's gonna look really weird, but maybe. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll make a new, there's a bug. You can leave and enter a slow area at the right times to not take damage. Well, we could just say on area enter, they just immediately take damage, and then the timer starts. I want to be able to install it on my smart TV. Maybe the next game, Uki. Maybe the next game would be better for that. Well, we'll have to come together as a team and plan it out. Yeah, that can be good. Yeah, I think that would be the play. So in that way, it prevents people from... I don't know why they'd want to run out and run in, though. I don't think they'd ever want to, because you're just slowing yourself, making it harder to dodge that hand that's coming at you. Okay, so do damage, and what we'll do is, I think we want to just do, well, we can just do the available targets again, with slightly different stuff to it. So we'll do var target equals get bodies dot filter, and then we're gonna filter yeah, we're gonna filter a function. We don't want to call target. Oh, targets, that's fine. A anonymous function with the argument of target, and we're gonna return it. Return, and then we can say target.team is not equal to self.team, I believe it was. Yeah, self.team. Yeah. And then we can say for t in avail or in targets. Maybe we should call it available as well. And then timer would have a thing to take damage, right? Because of companions. Right. Next game, please consider Google TV support. Thank you. What if the next game was an Atari 2600 homebrew? Listen, we're not getting too crazy here. It's got to be like an available game. We need it. We need availability for the game, so many people can play it if they wish. And right now, the most available, consoles are mobile devices. So T and targets. Oh, we also have ads right now. Why didn't StreamerBot let us know? What the heck? Settings? Servers? Hello? Why didn't you let us know? Integration, stream. It says it's connected. Weird. That's very weird. I don't know why it didn't. Dang, we're gonna have to probably redo it then. Or reset up our streamer bot. Stream, yeah, it's connected to OBS. Servers. Platforms. It's connected to Twitch. So I can clearly see all of our stuff. Partially connected. Interesting. Ah. It is not. Interesting. Authorize. There we go. Log in. Let me switch it to. Oh. Bot? Or is it Studios bot? I think it's bot. Whatever. We'll worry about that later. Howdy, that gamer. I really just emerged from lurk to say my TV is dumb. Alright, I will lurk now. I've been live for 5 hours and I need to walk my boy. Sounds good, Ryun. Yeah, you take that walk. Get the blood flowing. Enjoy the outside. Alright, so 4T in targets. I don't know if Ryun heard me because ads are still going. 4T in targets. We're gonna do available again, actually. Available targets. Available targets. Function, return, team dot self team. Target. Get overlapping body. Available. 4T. Yep. And then we're gonna want to do stats.damage minus equals t.stats. Health dot value. Streamers will be like, gotta raid and run, just been live for 24 hours and can't bother to really support your channel by watching and engaging. No, Uki, not at all. Not at all. Listen, Uki, when you're streaming for 24 hours or even 6 hours, 5 hours, 4 hours, like you're like exhausted. So it is support just by rating, it's supporting a ton. You're introducing your community to a different community, and it's just phenomenal. Actually, it's crazy. From what I was noticing, a lot of streamers that are not in the software and game dev categories don't raid, like, at all. It's very weird. I don't know why. It's like you have an opportunity to meet new people, meet people within the same area. Like, doesn't make sense. Okay, so stats.damage minus equals. Using the same variable, get overlapping bodies. Why not use declare it outside the function and keep the code more clean? I'm new to coding, so maybe you have a good reason. Yeah, get overlapping bodies is a built-in. They raid and support them. They raid to get support for themselves and make them feel good. I found a pessimist. Listen, Uki, we will together as a team. We will help you destroy this pessimism and see the beauty of optimism. Or cautious optimism, I should say. Because straight optimism is kind of dumb. But cautious optimism, that's the key. But yeah, get overlapping bodies is actually a built-in function. So that's why we're calling it. And we could, to clean the code, we could do this as an outside variable and then add our target state slowed. But right now I'm just seeing to make sure, to see if it works. That's really it. Just to see if it works. Well, raid and not run is good. Well, just raiding in general is great. But running after the raid, like, it's completely understandable. I mean, I personally have had times where I've raided and ran. But I try to raid people that I know are going to provide, like, solid content. Because we've had a couple, I'm not going to mention who, but we've had a couple flopped raids before. And I consider a flop raid when we raid someone and they're not entertaining, I guess would be the word. They're just kind of boring, or they're not quite ready to be raided. Like, I've had times where I'll get raided, and you guys have probably noticed it, like, maybe, but I get really excited with it, of course, but it's like you lose what you're saying and stuff, and so you start kind of over freaking out, and you're like, slow effect, this is game, how are you? Oh, it's like really, really bad. So there's a lot of times where people will kind of get over, I don't know what the word is. Maybe someone else can help me with the word here. Like it's just a lot of pressure when you get especially a big raid on you. Like, you start blowing up. I think when one time that really speaks to me is when the Godot engine raided us. That was like, I mean, Vet was the one that came from Godot, or one of the people, and it was like, boom. Whew. 90% leaving is best case in my guess. Many people are watching particular streamers for particular reasons. For sure. Overstimulated might be the word. I think overstimulated, and it becomes like, all of a sudden they become overwhelmed. Yes, thank you, Hikatile. Overwhelmed. That's the word. They become overwhelmed. I don't know. I think 90% leaving is not best case. I would say, like, optimally, or like, if you like, the best case scenario is that none of them leave, of course. But when someone raids, it's an opportunity to meet a new community and hopefully grow your own community as well, kind of in tandem. So, I don't know. I don't know, 90% leaving, that's a little rough. That means, to me, that tells me that I'm not entertaining enough, I'm not interesting enough, and I need to get better. So I figured it out. It's not one line. It's not one line. I feel like with Mysteries Raid yesterday, you kept like 80%. Yeah, I think that one, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I did get I had this like a little bit of a overwhelmed feeling there, but because we quite literally doubled. But I think we did pretty good. I think I know a lot of her audience already, a lot of her community, but I am proven ridiculously wrong. Okay, so you have a damage timer float that you can plus equals delta. If it's more or equal to your damage interval float, you deal damage and set that damage timer to 0. Of course, if a pool and chat stream with a girl is showing boobs raid you, I would say 0% of her viewers would stay on your stream. So I would say it depends. Well, I don't know about that. Maybe we could convince them to stay. Maybe we just we go, oh, hang on 1 second, and then just start doing push-ups or something. Something like, that's like, oh, whoa. I don't know. Yeah, a hot tub pool streamer rating us, that's a little harder of a sell there. A little harder. Okay, Slooper Duper. Okay. Well, I see what you're saying. We do the practice for when one of those pool hot tub streamers raids us eventually. Okay, 1 sec. and then we'll get to ironic because ironic seems to have the answer. Oh, here, let me reenact it. Wait. Oh, pool hot tub streamer. Thank you for the raid. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys had a good one. We're welcome to Game Dev. Hot tub raid. Okay, guys, let's start with the basics of creating your own virtual girlfriend. First, we open Godot. Then we gotta add the 3D model. Whew. That hurt my wrist a little bit, doing those claps. Oh, I gotta work on the claps though. All right. Whew. That took some breath out. So you can deal damage, set the damage timer to 0, and you do this in process. Let's scroll up a little bit. Okay, so a damage timer as a float. And now, do we want to make the timer as a node, or do you want, or just keep it in the code? Probably as a node, right? Ooh. Probably as a node, right? And then we get it. Well, you said as a float, though. Yeah, so maybe we do just add it. Get tree dot create timer 0.0. And then oh, you don't create a timer? Making it as a node then. Oh, it's just a float. Oh. Var damage timer as float. Oh no. You did not clip that. Oh, pool hot tub streamer. Thank you for the raid. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang, I'm kind of doing them fast. 7, 8, 9. Dang. 11, I gotta work on the clap a little bit more. I need to come higher up. 13. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys had a good one. Jesus. Going up on YouTube Shorts. Probably, not gonna lie. That was actually kind of good. That was kind of good. We'll see what happens. We have so many videos that are in the works right now. I really gotta just I think what I'm gonna do is tomorrow, after stream. No, wait. Tomorrow, after stream, we're doing another stream. So then the following day, after stream, I think I'm just gonna pull an all-nighter and just edit videos. That's it. Just go crazy. Okay, so you create a timer. damage float. And then what we want to do is you deal damage and set the timer to 0. If it's more, you have a damage timer float that you add equals delta. If it's more or equal to your damage interval float. What is the damage interval float versus the damage timer float? So let's still equals because we don't need that. I'm a little confused about the timer versus an interval. That's how often you want to make the AoE deal damage. Okay. So we need to do 2 floats. If it's 1, it's every second. Yeah. That makes sense. So we're almost like fashioning a makeshift timer in a way with 2 different variables. Var damage interval as float. And then you said in the process, not the physics process, delta, we want to do damage timer plus equals delta. And then you deal damage and set the damage timer to 0. So when we deal damage for T in available targets, stats plus or minus our damage minus the, or wait. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay. Stats.damage. Other way around? It is the other way around. Dang it. You're not removing health from damage. I see. Removing t.stats.health.value minus equals stats.damage. And then we also want to do, I guess it would be and then we need to, you can't start timer. Damage timer equals 0.0. Okay, damage timer equals 0.0. You call that function when damage timer is more than the damage interval in process. Okay, in process, we say if damage timer is greater than or equal to damage interval, then we do damage. But how do we tick the, I mean, it's adding delta to the timer. Oh, I see what's going on. And then here, a float for interval equals, if we say 2 or 1, now it's happening every second because we're adding delta. But then we need to reset, and that resets when we do damage. Okay, so it's a makeshift timer. That goes off of the process. Don't do the reset there, reset in the process. Oh, do damage and then damage timer equals 0.0. No, we want it to equal 0 for the timer because the timer is the thing that's ticking up. Okay, I get it. So what's the benefit of doing it this way instead of just creating a timer? Because we basically just made like a makeshift timer. It's one less node. Oh, okay. 1.0 on the variable above. Which variable? It's almost easier to understand. Yeah. Ticks. Damage timer up per process delta frame. Your stats should have the damage interval though. And when you declared it, don't you need to give it a float value? No, we don't. Because this is just saying, hey, it's a float. I mean, we could give it, if we want to be more specific, we can tell it to be at 0. Because it starts at 0 and then ticks up. And then when it hits a certain number, that number being 1, then it will go boop and reset. Yeah, line 8. No, line 8 is the, yeah, line 8 is the reset point. So what's the interval that we do damage? Yeah. Your stat should have damage interval though. Oh, you reckon we should put under AoE stats have a damage interval? That would make sense. At export var damage interval as float equals 1.0. Save that. Then we go back and we don't need to do a var. And then we can do damage interval. Why? Oh, stats dot damage interval. There we go. Yeah. There we go. My grass in Godot has been beaten. This is pretty insane. I tried it locally. Godot grass. Ooh. Oh. Oh my lord. That is beautiful. Look at the way the wind sweeps too. It's not like a straight wave. You can see it's all different, like wind actually going through. Holy. This is amazing. Yeah, wow, indeed. Does it burn your GPU? Yeah, that's my... What is... Like, how many like, what's the resource usage on this? Is it insane? Holy moly. Full density, greater than 120 FPS on my RTX 5700. It's insane how well this works. Yeah. This is a huge land, too. Provided with levels of detail as well. Oh my lord. Wow. That's beautiful. There we go. All right. I think... Ooh, I keep doing that. There we go. I think this is it. So let's give it a go. So now when we jump up in it, F6, we should... Dodge the hand. We should be taking damage now. Let's find a thing. There it is. Yep. 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 Oh no, we're taking damage. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. That's only doing 1 damage, but yeah, we got it. Let's open GitHub. And then we say, grabby hand puddles do damage now. And we push. My grass is nothing compared to that. Well, don't want to sidetrack you much longer. Hope you guys can use this as inspiration. It must be shared. Oh, 100% should be shared. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right. Shoot, I need to set up a repo for my project. Yes, very important. Very, very important. We have almost lost our entire game before if it wasn't for GitHub. And then also, we also kind of almost destroyed our game because of GitHub, but we don't talk about that part. All right. Now, whoa, what the heck? What is going on? Hello? Okay, that was weird. My stream DC'd me for a sec. Yeah, like, okay, I don't know what that was all about. Weird. Floaty hands. All right. So, yeah, what we do, team. Heard, guess I am doing that right now? Yeah, most certainly do it. So now, what we got to do is on our boss, we're going to add that area around it. So we also need to make sure that it doesn't actually hit us, the boss. Let's instantiate the scene. And it's called Slow AoE Beauty. And then we can come over here. And we need to make the radius of it bigger. So to do that, I don't think we want to mess with the scale. I think what we want to do is we make the editable children. And then we go collision shape. And we extend it a little. Like that. Maybe a little more. Boop. Like that. And I think what it does is it extends to the shape of the collision. Radius size is stats.aoe size. Oh, so you have to set it actually. With the stats.aoe size. So let's go back here. Code here. Stats. And then AoE size being at 5. I don't know if we want that. Let's do 5 might be fine for now. Let's do this. Then we go to collisions. And it's only masking for the friendlies. Perfect. Let's save it. Let's go to play and see what happens. Oh, the chair. There we go. All right. Perfect. That looks good. Oh, but it stops. That's right, because it has a timer on it. That's right. So that's a little tough. That's a little tough. So what we can do to negate that is we could put a flag on it. We could put a flag on it, and that flag will disable the timer. So then it doesn't disappear. What do we think about that, team? Put a flag on so it doesn't disable timer? Yeah, I think that's the play. Like a flag, flag and veil. I wish. No. By the way, we have not consumed any poisonous juices in over 123 days. Wait, that's a lie. In 29 days, we had a drink. We did 29 days ago. But before that, it was like 100 something. So pretty good. Pretty good. Not too bad. Don't congratulate me. That's not a that's not something worth a congratulations. That's just a personal choice. Because once upon a time, all right, folks, we're gonna get a little personal here real quick. Once upon a time, I was considered an alcoholic by my doctors. And I didn't realize just how like poisonous it was. Now, I'm not saying I don't drink. I do enjoy an occasional drink every now and then. But I limit myself in terms of I'm not doing it every day. I'm not even doing it every week. It's just like social occasions for bonding, not for relying on stuff like that. And I don't usually overdo it either. Mostly because I found the older you get, the worse the hangovers get as well. But also, crazy thing that I noticed when I was doing some like bodily testings. That sounds weird. I was testing, so benefit of having a little sleep tracker is you can see what things affect your sleep. And so what I noticed was on the nights that I would drink, my sleep would go down by like 40%. Be 40% worse than usual. Than like the average. Absolutely wild. And so part of the reason why like I'm able to stream every single day is because I'm getting like relatively solid sleep, I would say. Relatively. I would say more efficient than most. And I would heavily kind of say that not consuming alcohol has helped with keeping that efficiency with my sleep. And there's a bunch of other things that I do as well to ensure that my sleep is still going to be okay. Like your basics. Don't eat 3 hours before you go to sleep. Don't, when it starts to get like about an hour before you're about to go to sleep, don't do any like heart racing things. Don't play video games. Try to remove or limit blue light intake. So that's like wear blue light glasses. So for those of you who don't know, I wear contacts, but I put my glasses on before about an hour or two before I go to sleep because it has a blue light blocker. And then I'll watch like something calming usually, whether that's I'm calmly editing videos or maybe I'm just watching, I don't know, some kind of calming show of some sort, like not like high intensity things. And of course, drink a gallon of water a day. Very basic things, but they end up adding up to really help with sleep. Because I used to be like insomniac, basically, not sleeping, just hardcore gaming, just awful sleep. But just doing those couple of things, whew, those helped dramatically, very dramatically. But I've found that sleep is one of the most important things if you want to stay consistent with something. Because it gives you the energy, gives you the recharge time to be able to take on the world, whatever you want. All right. What we'll do is we can do @export flags. We're gonna do permanent. Wait, how do I spell permanent? Permanent. Right? PERMAN. Permanent. Oh, I wrote an A before, that's why. It's like, why does it look weird? Export flags permanent. Wait, oh, whoops. As a string. Permanent. And then we can just say, if not permanent, let's do a lowercase. And I think it needs to be a string. If not permanent, there we go. Easy peasy. Then you don't do you just don't do the timer. And it should just stay there. Now, if we do it on our spirit boss, and we go to damage timer. Why is it saying damage timer permanent? It shouldn't be damage timer. It should be lifetime. Oh, I see, because damage timer is the next thing. At export flags permanent. That's fine. We can just leave it there. So if we go to our boss and we go to the slow AoE and we say yes, permanent, save, play. And now it should just stay. We just want to make sure that the other ones don't stay. Perfect. All right. Dodge. So this one on the left should disappear any moment now. I don't think it is. Crap. It's not disappearing because we need to make it local. Yeah, it's not disappearing. Okay, so we need to make it local. To do that, local to scene. If true, the resource is duplicated for each instance of the scene using it. At runtime, the resource can be modified in one scene without affecting other instances. Yeah, I think we want that. Local. Save. Now, when we go to Spirit Boss, permanent on, and then go to the regular slow AoE, permanent off. Team enemy. Team enemy. Now it should work. All right, bang bang. All right, good. It's going off. Yep, there's one. Now we gotta let it go away. Dodge. Spawns another somewhere. Dodge. And there's the other one. That's not going away though. It's spawning more, but they're not going away. That's an issue. Doesn't export flags simply define bit flags for variables? So you can export flags permanent, some other flags, and you can check against flag 1 If not, permanent will always be true because bool string equals true. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Let's just export a bool, right? Export a Boolean variable? I think that's what we do. That would make sense. Before we do that, I need to pee really quick. So, oh no. No. What? Internet? Hello? It didn't even warn me that time. We're back. Are we? Yeah, we're back. Okay. Okay. Huh. That's annoying. Well. Welcome back, everyone. Let's go. Welcome back. We're live again, I guess. I don't know what happened there. I looked over and it said our bitrate was super stable. It was on excellent. And then all of a sudden, just bada bing, bada boom, we're gone. What the heck? Well, what matters now is we're still here. 1. Yeah, there's the other notification. Huh. Welcome back, everyone. New day today. I don't know what happened there. Really good internet, maybe. Potentially. But we're about to hit ads any second. And I really, really, really need to go and pee because I've been just downing this water. So we're going to run the ads now so they don't run later. And then I'm going to go run. I'll be right back. Team on 3. 1, 2. Wait, actually, wait. I need to open up. I forgot. Gotta open the words. The words. Grab this. Copy link. I love re-copying the links here. We keep losing all of our progress. All right. On. Go. Oh, that's loud. All right. I will be right back, team. I feel scammed. Oh no. Why do you feel scammed? Shenanigans. Oh, it was probably the there's like this weird pause. So you'll see like a little lock icon on the side. And that's usually, it's like you can't spam answers, I guess. I wish there was a way to disable it. Okay, welcome back, everyone. Sorry about that. We hit a stream drop. I ran the ads early, though, so now we won't get them for another hour or whatever, which is good. So we got an hour of premium, top tier, high quality Freedom Forge Studios content coming at ya, where today we will be doing what we've been doing for the past 2 hours, hour and a half, somewhere around there. And that will be fixing the boss. So what we're going to do instead of doing in slow AoE, instead of exporting a flag, because that's dumb. Boom. I could have just shifted them. I would recommend not learning how to use bit flags for a simple flag. It's just a definable. Yeah. Export bool. Export var permanent as bool equals. We could just do as bool. But we're actually gonna, by default, I want to switch it to false. Yeah, I want to switch it to default by false. By false by default. Why stream elements? What are you doing here? What are you doing? Did we drop again? What is going on? What is going on today, guys? We're on 6 minutes. Well, it should be like 2 hours. Man, oh man. Just dropping left, right, center. We need to have a word with our internet service provider. Hooey. That we do. That we do. All right. Too bad they won't listen to us though. All right. So, we'll do if permanent. And because it's equal to false, we're just going to say is equal false. Tab. So, wait. If we set it to false by default, then, like up here in the export, if we just say it's false, and then if we just say if permanent, it will just immediately assume permanent is false, right? I guess that's not clean. Maybe we don't do that. We don't do this part. And so now it will assume it's true. Now it's false. Okay. So if it's false, it goes there. We don't need to make... Oh, we should keep it local to scene, actually. Slow AoE, local. Because we want it local, so when we put it on the player... I don't know why that's still there. That's fine for now. Save. Let's go to the spirit boss. Open it. Permanent. On. Something's not right here. What I was saying, ironic, was for this export variable up here. If we say equals false, so if we say at export variable permanent bool as a bool equals to false, does that mean if we write if permanent, it is basically like writing if permanent equals false? We're not gonna do it this way, but no. Okay, so it doesn't actually. If you set it to false, then if permanent doesn't mean if permanent equals false. If permanent will evaluate if it's true. Okay. Okay, so we don't need to set it there. If not permanent, we'll make it false. Bools don't have a default like that. Well, don't they? Because if you just type if permanent, that would look for, that's the same as writing if permanent equals true. Yes. So their default is always true. In a way. Yes, yes, yes. Any more yeses? No true is true. What? There is no default. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Bools don't have a default value. You must assign a value. 8/8. Okay. Maybe I'm using the word default wrong here in a confusing manner. Okay, so I'm pretty sure they start at false if you just cast them as a bool, though. That's kind of what I'm wondering. Is if we write if permanent, that doesn't mean that their false is their default. Maybe a better word for it is, what is their base? Base meaning like, if I just write if permanent, is it saying if permanent is true or if permanent is false? Cast a bool and print it. That's a good idea. We'll just do it on the player here. Ready. Var test as bool. Print test. And then we'll just hit play on the scene. False. Interesting. So it's false by default. So they're just automatically false. But then if we do equals true, now it should print true. Interesting. But then if you bool if, it's checking if it's true. Oh, so, wow, okay. Print func if test. Actually, no, we'll just do this. If test print test. Yeah, I agree. Explicitly defining it's probably best. But it was just a question. So now it's saying, now it won't print if we say if test. But then if we say equals true, it should print. True. And then if we say false, now it won't. Okay. Interesting. Then it's, if you say if bool and it's checking if it's true, if it's not, it's at all, it's default false. Do you understand? Yeah. I get it. That's what I was wondering. Just kind of a weird question. This needs to go as void. There we go. This needs to do as float. No insert. Bad. Nope, that's delete, not insert. As float. As float. Okay, AoE. We'll just say equals false. Save. Now, permanent. Is this the bool? No, it can't be because that's a cap. But this is, oh, I guess it auto caps. Okay, so let's go to our boss. And we're going to say permanent is true. So now, since they're local, it should make the boss's area. Big up LT, welcome. You missed our stream dropping. Again, it seems like it's a daily occurrence. Okay, good. So this is always showing. Now this one should go away in about 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5. What's going on with the internet? I don't know. Oh, good, 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 good. It disappeared, but this one did not. Beautiful. Okay, okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Let's go to the boss, and let's actually make the range a little bit bigger. Not 6, 8. We don't have numlock on, so it's just going up by 1. 8. I just got home, went to get some food. Nice. What kind of food you get? Did you get some healthy food? Or did you get some macas, as they say? Yep, I knew it. I called it. Get the macas. Now, why did that size not change? Spirit boss. Slow AoE. AoE size should be 8. Let's just bring it to like 12. See if that changes. No, Mackers. Not Mackers. Mackies. Oh, you call it Mackies. In Australia, I know they call it Maccas. Oi, mate, let's get some Maccas. That's weird. It's not changing. Huh. Okay, so something's wrong with our slow AoE size here. When our AoE size changes, we need to connect. But it's not setting it from our inspector. Peculiar. Very, very weird. Why are you not working properly here? Set radius size. We get the collision shape, and we get the grabby hand particles, and it's equal to the value. Shape radius equals value. Set radius size equal to the value. But on size change, are we not, because we're not giving it a variable, it's not working? Or an argument? And we're just doing it as a callable? Ooh, my shoulder. What does set radius size do? Set radius size does this, where it changes the shape of the collision, so the collision shape extends the radius, and then also does it to the process material. It's whatever radius value we set. Super duper! Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Whoo! You now have access to our immaculate emotes. Our whole slew of emotes brought to you 99% by that gamer. They're beautiful. Thank you for the sub. Try setting it to a value that isn't your stats. Okay, let's just do 5. Or no, because it's already at 5. Let's do something crazy like 25 and 25. Save. Okay, not that one. Don't use that emote, team. That's not a good emote. That's the one emote we tried making. Not there? Oh. Up here. Yeah, 10. Yeah, now it works. Interesting. Okay, so it's something to do here. Stats dot AoE size. So AoE size, it's because it's just getting the default AoE size. So maybe we need to do, can you print the lifetime wait time after you set it? Yeah, sure. Print lifetime wait time. Set the lifetime to something ridiculous too, and the stats. Oh, whoops. Wait a sec. I don't think any of our stats are working then. It's just going off of the base values. So if we set this to like 30, play it, it should print 30 now. No. Null instance of lifetime. You got the wrong node. Oh. Duh. It's always those little errors. So it should print 30 right now. 30. Now let's have it do stats dot AoE lifetime. And then in our AoE lifetime, instead of 10, let's set it to 5. And then see what happens. Because I don't think it's getting our stats. So by default, it should say like 10. Oh, 5. No, that's working. Okay, lifetime works. Just the size isn't working. Interesting. Let's print this as well then. Print stats.aoe size. And what do we have it set to 5 right now. But if we set it to 10 in the inspector, what happens? $12, 10. Weird. $12 is probably the one around us. And then 10 is the other one. Yeah, that's correct. That should be that's right. But for some reason, it's not actually updating. Because our slow AoE is local to scene. So, what did we say it was before? 5? Hey, it's Ski! Thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. Getting beautiful access to our team commands. Being able to spam it out. Welcome people to the team. Hey, cute game. Looks good. Thank you. Thank you. We currently the visuals are not like any, they're just placeholders right now. We're trying to take the approach of mechanics first with a little bit of juice added in, so like to make it look okay, so you can kind of visualize it, and then we can do the juicing up, making it look really good. Is the boss not setting the radius? The boss might not be setting the radius. No, it's not. Where we instantiate it here is here. So we need to give it its stats too. So we have to do, after we instantiate, we should probably do slow AoE dot stats equals our AO or our stats, because AoE stats are, nope, not stats. We don't have an AoE stats here. So we add, oh, we do. Wait, no, we don't. So we should add an AoE stats to our boss character and then make the stats equal, and we can change it around. AoE stats, like that. And then over here, we can export var AoE stats as AoE stats. Save that. And now when we go to our boss, we should have an AoE stats as well. Close that. Where's our character stats? Where did those go? Oh, because I'm not looking at the right thing. Character stats, AoE stats, new AoE stats, and then we can set the size to... Can you open the pack scene you're loading in the boss? This one? I don't think it's the right way to do it. Is that really it? This is the slow AoE. I did make the slow AoE local to scene, thinking like, hey, we can just change it from there. So I made it local, and then when we click on it here, we have the AoE stats that are local to the scene. So that was kind of the idea at first, was do it locally. But now I'm thinking maybe we just give it a new stat, AoE stats, purely for that one. Because it's instantiating a new one when it starts. So... Wait, no, it's not. It shouldn't be. No, this should just be automatically there. So this is it in the boss. This is it opened right now. But I think what we have to do is tell it in the ready to do the AoE size change, because I don't think we told it, and so it's going off of the regular. Yeah, let's go, team. Boss target finder, AoE stats, or AoE, slow AoE. I think we need to tell it to change. Because if we look at in the slow AoE itself, it's setting the radius, which means it should automatically do that. Can you put a camera on the slow AoE and just run that scene? Sure. Slow AoE. Camera. Whoop. Let's bring it up. And then we will bring it down. There we go. 6. Oh, and then set it to 1. One sec. Okay, I'm gonna have to bring the camera back. That should be good. And then you said set it to 1. Play. Yeah, that's right. 1. And then we go to 5. Yeah, it's updating for sure. So it should update it on the ready. In the boss script is what you're saying. Delete that. Delete what? The slow AoE? Okay. Delete. And add a new one. Slow AoE. Let's make the children editable. And then it's local. Permanent on. And the radius, let's set to 8. Set it to 20. 20. And then I guess in the ready we'll have to, but it already does it in its own ready. So you'd think it would be fine. Yeah, it's not doing it. So in its own ready, in the boss's ready is where we have to do it. Because it's not, for some reason, it's not using the script. Do you remember how shapes are resources? A little bit, yeah. And resources are shared unless you set them to local. Oh. So don't make it local. Don't make it local, and then just in the ready, we set the shape. But we need it local, so then we can tell it that it's permanent or not. Well, no, that shouldn't be a problem. Open the slow AoE. Okay. Open the shape resources. Collision shape. Shape. Oh, make this local? Okay. And now it should update because it's local. Now, setting one of them shouldn't set all of them. Okay. 20. I thought by making the parent local, it would make all of them local. It would make all the children local. Yeah, there we go. We also have to make the GPU particles local. GPU particles. No, local should be up top more. Time. Mesh. Emitting. Process material. How do we make the GPU particle local? That's not the same kind. We made them editable. And that's not the same as local. Not the same kind of local. Okay. So how do we make the GPU particles local as well? They have resources, which are here. The process material. Resource local. So you have to make everything local. You can't just make the entire particle local. Not everything. So just the... Set that to local. Okay. I guess we don't need to make the meshes local though, because the process material is what's changing the animations and all that, and the spawns. And then that's it. Dun dun. There we go, 20. Yep, now the hands are starting to go. Okay. Okay, now in the spirit boss, let's go to the slow AoE. Let's make the AoE size 8. Something smaller. Go to play. Run over. There it is. Perfect. And then the hand will grab us, drag us in, and right here is where we want it to go away. So to make it disappear, get that over. Spirit boss. Okay. So now we got the slow area in there. We got some damage. We need to do... Let's make this 5. And now we need to make it so the hand disappears, or Q freeze, once it gets to the boss. So we need to get the position of the boss and say, get position of the boss, and then say, once it gets to that position, Q free. So under, I guess that would be under the hand, in the hand's script itself, not the, on the boss. And get the position apparent. Or the original. Go straight. And then we don't have anything for it to get rid of itself. So in the pullback, we can say, direction Huh. So maybe we put... No, that wouldn't be... Because if we put the global position into a variable, then that global position will still update, won't it? If we call the variable again. So we don't want that. We want to make it so it... When it gets back to its original position where it spawned, it despawns on the pullback. Or queue freeze. So what we need to do is... We could do pullback delta float direction equals target dot global position dot direction to self dot global position distance to target. I guess we could take self global position equals get parent global position on the pullback. Yeah, let's try that. So we can say if self dot global position is equal to get parent dot global position queue free. So now when it gets to the parent, it should queue free. That might get a little close, but we could do like a plus or minus. And then we just need to set a despawn distance as well. So let's go here. Let's get hit by the hand. Any second now. Boom. Grabs us. Ah, it didn't queue free. Okay. Big hand. So self.global position equals... Those will never be the same. Hey, Stetson. Listen, we didn't have enough money for a Stetson, all right? Those things are expensive. Instead, we got an expensive Cody James. You're comparing 6 different floats, right? Right. We don't want that. We don't want that. Expensive trash bag. I mean, this is just a cheap trash bag. But this. Oh, you can't even see it. This bad boy. It was pricey. Tell you what. You have to have 2 different vector 3s to compare the distance. Okay. We comparing distance? We are. We're trying to get the hand that grabs you to queue free once it gets to the boss. 1 kilometer is smaller than a mile. That's true. That is true. But it sounds cooler when you say, yeah, I just ran a 5K, instead of saying, yeah, I ran 3.5 miles, 3.2 something miles. I've compared distance. Thank you. Tons of help there. Let's see. I mean, I'm no ironic moronic, but I try. I don't think any of us can live up to ironic moronic. Ironic's on a whole different a whole different game than us. We're sitting here playing t-ball. Ironic's playing some soccer or football, as everyone else calls it. We're playing t-ball. He's playing in the major leagues. Oh, I did not make partner, but it's confirmed that the views are artificial now. Oh, did they give you a response back? And what did they say? Spill the beans. Spill the tea, as the kids say. So we need to compare distances. Let's do var. Distance to boss equals self dot global position dot distance to get parent dot global position. And then we can say if distance to boss is less than or equal to 1. That won't work though, because it needs to be a vector. Q free. Oh, no, that did work. Yep, they told me that my numbers are artificially inflated, that I'm not actually eligible. They also confirmed that it could have been an overzealous viewer trying to help. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. But hey, you got a conversation with Twitch. That means you're in their mind. So that is JD Does Dev. The JD Does Dev. AKA Web by Day, Godot by Night. Creator of Sudi's Revenge. A really, a very family-friendly game. Almost, some would say, rated G, of a nice fluffy teddy bear that happens to be in the woods. Definitely not a horror game. Not terrifying at all. Definitely no blood, gore, or violence in that game. All right, I don't think the one is gonna work, but we're gonna try it anyways. It's a kids game, yeah, for sure, for sure. I got a huge shout out last night from one of my favorite podcasters' streams. He was the inspiration, got super excited when I gave him the link. Oh, really? Oh, are you talking about when we shouted you out yesterday? Puppet Jared. The name sounds familiar. The name sounds familiar. Oh! It worked! Whew! Grabs us. Boom. Run! That is some danger zone. Holy moly. AKA Jake Young, one of the hosts of Wizards and the Bruiser. Interesting. Isn't this much more fun than the last version? Oh, ironic. It's a billion times more fun than the last version. A billion times. So, oh, okay. Instead of running into you to push you away into nothing. Yeah. Now, the question is, do we make the boss, because it's just standing there, do we make the boss like move at all? Do we want the boss to kind of chase a little bit? I feel like yes. But at the same time, maybe it doesn't need to. Yes? Yeah, I think chasing makes it a little bit more... Yeah. So we want to make it chase. Because chasing will also add difficulty in terms of when it spawns things. Maybe Devash should have a defined area that can move in. Yeah. Yeah. But we can't give it a defined area until we make the map for it, really. Maybe what we do is we just have it chase for now with no limited area, and then we add the limit when we make the map for it. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what we'll do. So let's go to the boss. Close that. Script. And then, because we have the states here, now we need the state for moving. So hand attack, special, moving. States dot moving. And then within this state is we need to get our target from the boss target finder. But we can make a move to function. So we'll just do move to, and then we can go just down here and we can do func move to, and then we can get the boss target finder, just read what our current target. So we can do target finder dot current target dot global position equals, oh, we need to do move and slide and all that. Wait, hold up. All right, let's see if we can not look at how to make things move. Don't look at it, because I know we have a move to function and a lot of different things, but we need to do this without cheating, without looking. So step one is we want it to get where it's going. So we need the direction it's going to go first. So var direction equals global position dot direction to target finder dot current target. Mixed use of tabs and spaces. There we go. So that's our direction. We know we're going to go from our position to wherever the target is. And then we need our velocity. Well, direction, we need speed, which is our movement speed stat, which we already have. Right? Yeah, we already, I mean, we have to add it, but we'll have it. So to do that, we are going to do, let's add a movement speed real quick. New base stat. Value, make it at 10. And we can do velocity dot Actually, if we just do velocity, then it should just go to, it should be a vector 3, right? Equals direction times stats dot movement speed, but we want to lerp it. Lerp direction from to, okay, hang on. So from our global position to our direction, which is the direction to the target finder, and then using a weight variant of 0.15. But that's not correct because that's not going to be our velocity. That's going to be our that's going to be something else. That's going to be our distance, I think. We're lerping to the distance. No. I'm kind of... Get the thinking sweatshirt on. Perfect. All right. There we go. Oh, I got a hole in my heart. All right, velocity equals lerp. It doesn't make sense. I'm really tempted to look at what we've done in the past, but I know I should not. Also, our velocity, we should actually be doing velocity.x equals, and then do a velocity z as well. Is your direction times speed, right? So it would actually be velocity equals direction times stats dot movement speed. Ooh. And then we're lerping our no, something's not right. I'm missing something. Well, we know we're gonna have a move and slide. That's for sure. What's wrong with it? I'm remembering what we did before. And I remember before we had velocity.x, velocity.z. But I guess velocity would work. But now we need to, you can set each one individually, but do we need to? I don't think we do. Oh, we do need to. Dot x velocity dot z. We don't need a y velocity though, right? Okay. So we got our X and Z. Now we need our lerps. Because we need to lerp from going there using velocity. But velocity is not our lerp value. Lerp is just to and from something. Direction.x, direction.z. Okay. But now we need it to actually move there. And we don't want it to just teleport, so we have to make it lerp from one direction to the other. Move. Oh, that's what move and slide does. Oh, okay. Then we need to lerp the rotation. So we're always facing wherever we're going to. And we need to lerp that facing movement. Or else we're just gonna stay in one spot and go instead of turning to them and going. So we need to do it's not I don't think it's rotation. Rotation.x, rotation.z, no. Shucks. We got ads coming in 1 minute, team. 45 seconds, actually. We'll check up the words again, as per usual. And then we will figure out this move, too, when the ads come back. Yeah. And then I'm going to go pee so I don't have to again, because we all know my bladder is just not ideal. Not ideal. We'll just do a couple. Oh, it's not plumber. Dang it. Bump. Burp. Sure. Prem's not a word. Wait. Oh, wait. Bumper. You don't want to rotate bumper. You don't want to rotate. We want to do something else. Well, I'll be right back real quick. Tricky, 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 tricky. Ooh, good job, team. Uh, uh, uh. Let's see. Oh, somehow I still came up top. What do you know? All right. 5 seconds left. Ugh. I was thinking, instead of rotating, can't we just do look at? And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, team. Can't we just do look at? And that would rotate the character to look at the target. Look at. Target, vector 3. Do you actually want the boss to rotate? Well, we want the boss to like, if we're here, we want the boss to like turn and start going that way, right? Because that would look weird if it's just going sideways while looking the same way. Well, he's a floating ghost, right? I don't see where... I feel like a ghost needs to... By the way, when you start rotating and moving this guy, you're going to break all of your spells. Are we? So what if we... Hello! Hola, Vitor? Vitor Aurelio? Hello, hello. I don't think Ola was the proper word. That's you need Portuguese in Brazil, right? The puddles will move around and the hand will too. Well, what if we rotate... Are we able to rotate the entire character body? Like move the entire character body? Because if the character body moves, then everything else moves. Well, if we just rotate the armature, then everything breaks. Do you want the puddles on the floor and hand to follow him? Yes. Well, not the puddles. We don't want the puddles to follow. But they don't already. The puddles, once they're placed, they just spawn here and then they stay there. So they won't follow. If the boss starts moving this way, then the puddle will still be over here. Make sure he moves. Yeah. So we need to get him to move first. Which I think is just this. I think that could work. Also, Vitor? Or is it... Am I saying that right? I hope so. Welcome. This is our very first game here. We are 7 weeks in now. 7 weeks. And it's going. We kind of made it a little more complex than we needed, but it's just a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. Yeah, completely free. Just trying something out. But this is just the beginning. Just the beginning of our 20-year journey into game dev. We're sticking to it. We're going to make something awesome. Eventually. So, we need to travel back to the move. how do we travel? Or how should we do the logic for moving? So if we say the base state is going to be actually moving and not hand attack. So how do we go from moving to swap states and all that? I don't know how to speak English, but I like programming a lot, so I'm just watching to try to learn something. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's do this. We can do hold up. Swap that. Go here. Sounds great. Ready for this? Actually, hang on. You understand English? Copy. Bang! Look at that. Google Translate for the win. All right, so we want to move to, when do we tell it to go to state.moving? Special timer start. When it finishes an attack, a hand attack. So maybe we do it, I guess the logic, do you want to walk towards the player? Yes, but I'm thinking of the state swap logic. So do we want move and then go to special and then to hand attack and then go back? Or do we want something more like, oh, wow, move, special, if I can write, that'd be cool. Special, move, hand attack. I'm not quite sure. Because if we want it where it moves in between, I started an English course 7 days ago. I know almost nothing. Hey, it's all good. I mean, you're doing great. Doing great. Or good. I don't know what levels after 7 days would teach. Good and great. Okay. Physics process, delta. No. I'm just reading things. Match state. States.hand attack. States.special. States.moving. States.moving uses move to, which should hopefully look at and move and slide to the player. Or whatever the current target is. But how do we swap between the states? On special timer timeout, so after the special, it goes to attack. And then maybe after, and right now it just restarts the timer because the special timer is doing an attack and special, right? No, hand was default, so it's default doing the hand, so it swaps back to default after. Yikes. Now it's getting complex. Your special timer is not just for the special. Right, right. We might need to make another... I don't want to make another timer, but... I don't know another way to make it so it moves. Because right now... Oh, wait. I know how. For attack swap, we just add move to the index, and then it'll rotate. Yeah. And so attack swap happens on one frame. Correct. So what we can do, it happens every time the timer times out. So what happens is we'll switch the name of attack swap to state swap. And then on special timer timeout, it will swap to whatever the next thing in the array is. So we could do something like in the array, do moving, special, moving, hand attack. And then it rotates through that at the end of every special timer. It's just we don't have a restart after moving. So what we could do is in the move 2, we just start the special timer as well. And then we're set. Yeah, I think that's the play. Let's go to the attack array here. So this is just playing a singular thing. Which means we could just do the move to function. And then in the move to function, we set state equals state, state equals states moving. Actually, we don't even need, then it would double move. No, that would make it double move. So we would need something here. I guess we just erase this and just say pass. And then it'll run this function. I think that could work. So let's just try it with move 2. Based on the array size, perfect. And then move 2, we'll also do state equals states dot moving. And then we can do special timer dot start. Save. Let's just see what happens here. Cannot convert one argument nil to vector 3. Direction 2 and base vector 3 cannot convert argument. Okay, so then we can go if target finder dot current target not equal null. Oops. LT. What up? Is it... It should be finding us, but it's not wanting to move. Huh. Let's go under move to. Say pass. Play. Rolls in while I make coffee. Risey, welcome. I thought you were gone forever. You know, it was not this morning, yesterday morning. I was walking around outside and I was like, huh, I have not seen Risey in what feels like years. Where did she go? No, just dead inside. Aw, no. Just get realive inside. Easy. Welcome back. It's been so long. We were honestly worried. I was going to, not gonna lie, I'm still editing the Risey debug video, and I was going to message you tomorrow. I was like, all right, if Risey doesn't show up by Saturday, or actually I think I said Sunday, then I was gonna message you and see if you were even alive anymore. Holy moly. Oh boy. All right. So listen up, guys. We gotta focus up. We gotta perform, overperform now, and let Risey know what she was missing. I've been busy. Took me a month to finish the thing I was working on. Whew. But you finished it, so that's good. Invalid type function direction to base vector 3 cannot convert argument from object to vector 3. Interesting. So it doesn't like... Oh, wait, that's why. Dot global position. Position. Play. Boom, boom, boom. Mostly, yeah, I've learned a lot about multiplayer. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, multiplayer sounds rough. Very rough. You know, if you were here in stream, we got a lot of people that have been working on multiplayer recently. I know Lieutenant Conquer just conquered some multiplayer functionality. Invalid operand. Heh. Float and... Oh, because I didn't do dot value. Man, what am I doing? Dot value. Dot value. Play. Yep, I did indeed. Boom. All right. Let's see here. All right, dodge that. Still not moving. It should swap states in 4 seconds. Okay. Look at in base character body 3D, spirit boss GD cannot convert argument from object to vector 3. Oh, because again, I didn't do dot global position. Global position. There we go. I had to replace multiplayer synchronizer entirely so I could put my players into building layers. Oh my. That sounds complex, but I have no clue what it is. Okay, dodge. Professional gamers. All right, here it comes. 4 seconds. Oh, it looked. It might have looked for a split second, but it looked. What I would really like is if it continuously looks at us in the physics process, and then when we swap to move, it will move. But it only runs it for 1 tick. So we kind of want it to follow us. So let's get it to look around first. Let's do that first. Which we can just do in the physics process here. Oh, wait, actually. What if I did move 2? How's the dev on the game been? What you working on? A lot has changed since you have left us. So let's see here. We got some melee enemies, of course. We have the caster. We have a dog. Run away. Now this is the cool stuff. We added 2 new companions. We have the spirit, and then there's also the familiar, but it's gone right now. There it is. There it is. Little dog. Doesn't do anything yet. But the cool part is, I don't know if you saw all of our UI stuff, but we have cheats, so we can cheat in resources. We can use those resources to upgrade our stats, like our health, or our range, our attack speed, all that kind of stuff, which I think it's broken right now. Yeah, it is. But we can also cheat in those. We got little sound sliders, but no sound. Stats, resources, expanded, unexpanded. Then we can come over here, and this is the main thing we've been working on recently, which is the spirit boss. So the spirit boss, this one's probably the most fun boss and coolest we got. So right now we're working on trying to get it to move, but it's broken. Oh no, why are you broken? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well, you saw it earlier. It was shooting a... Oh, I think it's because it's moved too. It's constantly moving too, so it's never swapping states again. I see. Basically, what the boss does is it spawns these pools of grabby hands. And the grabby hands will slow you and do damage to you. So you want to dodge them. But then on top of that, it has a pool on itself. It'll shoot a big hand out that will grab you and drag you into the center. So now you're taking damage and you're slowed. Pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. Yeah, now we're working on making the boss look and move. Nice. Thank you, Hypnotic. You're nice. All right. Pretty beautiful. Pretty sweet. Oh, we also have to set a range max on these hands, probably. That hand is very slow. Yeah, it is very slow for now. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, we didn't die. Yo, all that is so good. You've done so much. Thank you, thank you. And listen, it's not me. It's the team. The team has done so much. All of us together have put our brains together and accomplished all of this in such a short period of time, may I add. Such a short period of time. What are we at? Oh, geez, we are... There we go. Exactly, Hikatile. Let's go, team. So, all right. This is what we're going to do. Instead of move, let's do in the physics process here. Look at target finder dot current or dot closest target dot global position. I think we need vector 3 up. Vector 3 dot up. True. So now we should hopefully be constantly looking at our target. Oh, I should probably put an if, or else it's gonna break if we don't have one. Yep. So we go boom, we go if target finder dot closest target not equal, not equal, not equal, not equal, no, null. Bam. Now we hit play. Uh-oh. Property or key closest target. on base object of type area 3D boss finder. If target finder dot closest target. Invalid access to property or key closest target? Current target. Current target. That's what it was. Current. And then we do boom. Now it should work. And now it should be facing us at all times, right? No. Oh! Invalid property access to closest target. Wait, why does it say closest still? We changed that to current. Current. Oh, we didn't. We changed this one. Duh. I was about to lose it. I was about to lose it. But no. Alright, now. Oh, you're still not looking at us. What the heck? Oh, now you are. There we go. Interesting. The hand is rotating with it. So what happens if we do... Oh, that's spooky. Okay. I see what's happening. Okay, we don't want this to happen. Because now, when it does a hand... Yeah, I told you. Yeah, that's not what we want to happen. So how do we get it to look at us without doing this? This broken stuff. So now it's just gonna spawn... Oh, dodge. No, dodge. Oh, we're dead. Huh. Maybe we do this instead. We will look at only when we shoot the hand. Only when we shoot the hand is when we look at. If you had done like a first shooter tutorial episode 2, you'd know how to fix it. Do my first shooter tutorial episode 2. Wait, ironic. You have a tutorial? What? Oh, is it called My First Shooter? I was about to say, what? Hand attack. I think what we do, or what we want to do. First hand shooter tutorial. YouTube. My first shooter tutorial Godot. This one. This one? Which one would... Godot 4. Your first 2D game. Oh, I just made it up. I bet one of those will tell you what to do. So, bullets you shoot don't follow transforms with the parent. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Well... Yeah, we'll have to watch that then at some point, or like look it up. So in that case, let's just worry about moving and not necessarily looking. And then I can watch that off stream, and then we can and I'll know what to do. Okie doke. So. Oh, also that reminds me. I I got some bad news for you, team. Some bad news. We're going to be ending the stream at the scheduled stream time end today. Which is in about 1 hour. I got things I got to get ready for. Going to play this new game called Outside. Damn, bro, top 10 anime betrayals? Yeah. How dare I end at the scheduled end time? Ugh. Listen, I'm not proud of it. I'm not happy with myself either, but there's this new game out called Going Outside and Networking. And it's something we gotta do. We gotta do it. If we're gonna expand Freedom Forge Studios as a team, we need to network. We gotta meet new people. We gotta meet people in person. We gotta, oh no. We gotta, so you're out at 3? More than likely. Like, we might be able, I could probably push it to like 3:15 or something, but yeah, around 3. So in about a little over an hour. Something like that. But this is the only way we can truly start increasing. We're on the hunt. We're on the hunt for a video editor today. That is what we're on the hunt for. Oh, no, yeah, not 6 minutes from now. No, I wouldn't tell you guys that late. It's like, yeah, all right, guys, so we're gonna end the stream super early in 2 minutes from now, so see ya. Boop. No. Not for a bit. Just want to give you guys the heads up and all that. So, what we're gonna do. But also, since I'm speaking about video editors, if any of you know some video editors that want to join the team and help us with editing videos, hit us up on Discord. Or even on X. On Discord or X. Either one. Our DM should be open. Okie doke. So, back to programming. Let's see. We got the move to states moving. Why wasn't it moving? It needs to use the move to within the physics process. So that means we can't just constantly set our state to moving. It doesn't work like that. And then also constantly restarting the timer. That doesn't make sense either. What if the attack swap is the one that starts the timer? So when we swap attacks, we're just restarting the timer. Special timer dot start. Oh my, if I can type, that'd be cool. And then when we finish the hand attack or finish the special, instead of restarting the timer, we just do attack swap. Okay, my time is up. Gonna go touch some grass. Keep it up. Thank you for stopping by, Risey. Hopefully we will see you in the near future. And if you forgot, we stream every single day. So you got lots of days where you can pop in, say hello. But best of luck touching grass. All right, let's do attack swap. Attack swap. I'm curious to see how this works. Oh wait, we have nothing for switching the state to moving. That's gonna be an issue, isn't it? Dodge. Whoa. Whoa. That was weird. Oh. That is very weird. It's because of the look at. It is swapping, but it keeps looking at us. So we don't want look at. This is not good. But it's also just not, straight up just not moving. So what are we missing in our move and slide? Or our move to function? Big up TX in Discord? Yeah. Move to. Move. It's not moving. Man, it's actually quite fun to code with you while I code as I'm watching you coding. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Glad to hear it, LT. Glad to hear it. My features are very basic compared to ours. I mean, that we should be doing basic stuff, but we're clearly... All right, listen, team. Everybody look away from the stream. Look away, okay? Don't look. Wait, that's not the right one. Don't look. Hang on. Don't look. No one, you guys better not be looking right now. Do not look. Whatever you do, just don't look. Wait. This one. This. Oh, that's not the right thing. Don't look. There we go. Hang on. Don't look. Don't look. Nobody look. If target. Direction, goal position. Okay, we did that right. If direction. Velocity lerp. If direction. Direction is a vector 3, 0. And if there is a direction. If the target player is not null. Okay, you can look. You can look now. It's okay. Plus, there's this cool feature on the stream where you can get feedback for our awesome features. Indeed. There is a beautiful feedback thing. So what we want to do here is actually we do var direction equals vector 3.0, and then we do direction equals global position if there's a target, and then don't look again. Direction equals global position, velocity if direction, and then here add an enter if direction. So if we have a direction, then we move direction Z, but we're gonna actually lerp the velocity. We're gonna lerp velocity.x direction, and then our movement speed is actually our weight. And same thing here, lerp velocity.z direction stats movement speed value else 0, 0. Lerp val as well. Oh, times. It is still times. Okay. We need a lerp val. const blurb val equal as float equals 0.15, and then we can do this times blurb val times blurb val, enter, else blurb val, 0, blurb val, else velocity. I saw const. I was looking. I hope you weren't. Oh, you can look back. You can look back now. You can look back now. Don't worry. Everything's good. I'm just using my knowledge right now. Dot x 0.0 blurb val. So this is just setting the velocities back to 0 when we're not moving. Dot z equals blurb velocity dot z 0.0 blurb val, and move and slide goes outside that. Now in our move 2, we can call it, and we should move. Close that. Come here, hit play. And now we should move. We should move. Oh, we should move. We shouldn't rotate. We should just move. All right, here we go. Any moment now. Any moment. Any moment. Okay, that didn't work. Back from hunting drivers. It's still not working. Oh no. Move 2. Our state moving, or move 2, attack swap. So state swap. The array size. Let's go to the array. Move 2. Yeah, I think that's the play. Print the state. Print state. And let's start debugging, seeing what's going on. What is moving is oh geez, I closed out. Awkward. Oh, we did swap to it because 0, 1, 2. So we were at it. But we didn't see if we can come back. We accidentally closed it. No. Oh no. Oh no. Boom. All right, 1. And then we're not shooting back. 0. Okay. 1, 0, 1, 0. Where's the 2? It's not going back to 2. Interesting. Okay, that's the issue. We're not state swapping. Oh, because move 2 is not doing, it's just using move 2. It's not actually going to the state. State equals states dot moving. Let's try that now. This might break though because it's doing it a lot of times. Oh. It's moving. It's moving real fast, but it's moving. So let's actually go to the boss. We got movement. We got movement. 2. Hey, huge ignore me. What? Ignore you? What do you mean? Now the Windows XP laptop is ready. I don't know what with me and old computers. Yeah, I don't know what's with you and old computers. But hey, if you're having fun with it, then that's what matters. Made the wrong suggestion right as you got it to work. Oh. But now our issue is our GPU particles. So watch. Do the hand. Now we're gonna start moving nice and slow. But it moves the particles. See, the particles stay there? Oh, it's not that they stay there. They just don't go away in time. I see. It's moving. Ah. And it's moving the area, too. The slow areas. We don't want it to move the slow areas. Okay, so we want the slow areas to stay put. Even though we're moving. I thought we had it so it was, but I guess not. So we want the other slow areas it spawns to stay. Oh yeah, that one's moving still. We want it to stay there when they get planted. Ah! No! No! Boom. Run! Dodge! Dodge! He's moving so slow. Okay, so we need the slow areas to stay still. I negotiated with the seller to replace the HDD with the SSD to both computers because it's shake my head not paying that much for HDD devices. Yeah. Should the cast objects be attached to the main scene instead of to him? I reckon they should. Yeah. Yeah. And to do that, we have the enemy spells here, which is where they should be added to. I remember before we had something attached to the enemy spells. I just don't remember what or how we did it. I thought, let's go to slow AoE. And then t.add_child. But we don't want to do that. We want to actually get the... That's a slow effect. We want the slow area. So use special. Slow AoE.position equals value.position. Now the value is what we need to change. Value equals marker array, pick random. But then we need to, so it picks a random marker, but then it spawns it at that marker. And then instead of, it's adding it at the marker, which is good, but we want it to stay wherever it went. So it spawns at the marker and then just stays at that position no matter, even if the marker moves. I was gonna participate in a game jam, but I thought it'd be too slow to finish when I'm working on by the time it ends. That's fair, that's fair. Great progress? It's progress. I don't know if I'd call it great, but it's progress. Yeah, because you're adding it to the marker's child. Right. Which we don't want to do. We just want to get the marker's position. Oh, so once we just add, we get the position here, and then we just, instead of value add child, we can call enemy spells, I think it is. Or enemy underscore spells. Enemy spells. And it's a unique node. So we should be able to just call it, right? I'm curious. Let's see. Shoots the hand. Okay. It's moving. Where's the hand? Okay, the hands are not going to the marker position, though. It is... Where is it adding them? Let's pause the game. Go to the remote. Enemy spells. Okay, it is adding it to the enemy spells, which is good. They're globally positioned now, so you have to calculate the offset of the boss and the boss's attachment. Okay, so we have it adding here. Slow AoE position. What if we just move this down a line? And then it should set its position to the marker position, right? Does Godot have any frame of reference helpers? Oh no, that won't work. Dang. What do you mean by positions are relative to the parent? Oh. Okay. And the parent got the boss's offset baked in. But even when you add a child, you can't just set its position after. Use global position attribute. Oh, so you're saying slow AoE dot global position equals value dot global position? And then we do it after we add the child. I'm gonna remove that hand. Okay. Let's see if the boss moves. Yep. Global position worked. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then we just gotta speed it up. And then we have to also move the boss. Make it look at us. That's beautiful. Okay. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. You know what that means? What does that mean? I'm scared to know what that means. Let's also commit it. Saying, hands stay at position. There. Time to try the game. All right. Did you set them as top level? No, we did not. Do we need to? Or what does setting them as top level do? I see you add them to a different scene. Yes. We're adding them under enemy spells here in the main, in the world. Okay, that works. Okay, sweet, sweet. Yeah, because it seemed like it worked. That way they don't move when the enemy moves. All right. Oh, we got ads coming. All right, so we'll play the game after the ads come. We'll try out the new tutorial. A node with top level doesn't respect its parents' transforms. Oh. So maybe that's a better way of doing it then, is instead of trying to add it to the individual world, we just do top level. Right? And that way we don't have to worry about adding an enemy spells unique in every single world. Let's try it out real quick. Slow AoE dot top level equals true. And then let's just get rid of this. And, oh, actually, don't get rid of that. We just... Well, actually, yeah, we'll do that. This. Crap, I forgot what the other add child was. We added it to the... I think it's just self. Self add child slow AoE. Then we can move this back up. Was it self? That doesn't look right. Value. It was value. I want to see if this works. Because that would probably be better. That way we don't have to worry about the world. We can also stop printing state. And get rid of that hand. Alright, let's see. They're there. Oh, yeah, that works. Okay. Yeah, that works. We'll do it that way. Good call. Save. Alright, we got ads. Y'all know the drill. We'll chuck the game up. And then I'm going to go pee. And then we're going to finish the boss. We're going to try to get the boss to look and turn and all that. All right, I'll be right back. Oh my. All right. Welcome back from ads, everyone. And welcome myself back. So, our next order of business. I got an IKEA ad right when I joined. The weird thing was that it was whispered in French. But bonjour. Bonjour. Isn't it with the J? Bonjour. Bonjour. Buongiorno. Salute. It's good evening. Ah. Bonjour. Buenos noches. That's probably the most. See, I'm not. The only languages I'm learning are GD script and a little bit of Spanish over here and there. Okie doke. So, pick up GD script. Yeah, indeed. My first language is Dutch. Interesting. See, I wish I learned at a younger age, or like I guess took languages more seriously at a younger age, so I could be fluent in, or be at least bilingual, or a polyglot. That would be cool. I feel like it unlocks a whole new world, because you pick up different cultures, different meet more people, stuff like that. But what? Who is that? Go at met you. All right, team. Listen. We speak English around these parts. I don't understand what you're saying. All right. So I have a Dutch friend. All right. This is the part where we need to figure out how do we do the how do we make it look without getting rid of the shot? I'm from Belgium, so I also speak French and some German. What don't you guys speak? Sheesh. All right. Let's see here. Doing good, and you? Gonna tackle that play my game redeem? Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me. Let me hit that tutorial real quick. All right. Start. Boing. Hello, sorcerer. Boing. 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 Yes. Ah! Wreck nerd. Use number keys to switch weapons. Something that might be helpful is if you put in like a UI arrow or something, or maybe like more of a 3D arrow, just to show like, hey, you can go off the screen and go to the next level. Yeah, the art's really good though, for sure. 100% on the arrow, yeah. I think that would be helpful. Huh. Ooh, 2. Uh-oh. I think I broke it. Oh, we're gonna have to... Oop. You might have partially cached version from an older deploy. I don't know. I just started a brand new one. Wait, can I slash? Ooh, it does a knockback. I like that. All right, let's not grab that one. Hey, we found a bug. Wait. Whoa, I can't do my mega jump. There we go. Alright, so let's dodge all the spells then. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boom. Oh, boom. Boom. There we go. Whatever. That worked. Ah! Phew. Alright, let's see if we grab this one maybe. If it crashes again on pickup, just skip it and I'll fix later. Yeah. What browser are you working with? Whatever OBS does by default. I just clicked through OBS, I just clicked play. Oh, it's OBS. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what they use as of a browser, but it's just OBS. So don't grab that. Probably don't want to grab that one as well. Guessing that's missing one of the APIs that triggers for tutorials. Probably Chromium, maybe. Playing through if it's that borked, yeah. I'll try playing it on let's try playing it on a different browser. Copy. And paste. All right. And this is uncommented, yes. Ooh, the browser doesn't like this game. It is lagging on Edge. Oh, there we go. Congratulations, you got a spell. Here's a short tutorial. If you haven't opened it already, use the plus button in the tab selector to open the editor code. This is your code. Wait, but I couldn't open it. The artists I'm working with are great though? Yeah. Couple things so far is it lags, at least on Edge. And when I go to open, oh, there's like a bunch of code editors that are open. Hang on. I might have just pressed it a bunch of times. That's probably what happened. This is your code editor. It's where you'll edit and write new code for your spells, JavaScript based. Another little thing is during this tutorial, if you could like make it so it doesn't move when I move the mouse, because it gets very jarring trying to read and I'm like moving the mouse and it moves things. It does get a little jarring. All right, so try clicking it, select a spell, hitting load spell on the module that appears. Thanks for this tutorial. It will automatically close automatically. Oh, cool. Load spell, a spell, load. I like it down here. Pull on fire dependency. Constant fire, require fire. Call fire. Play. Boop. Oh, I like that spell. Oh, I can't drag it. Okay. I mean, make the mouse not move in view when it's not selected. Yeah. All right. Oh, oops. Oh, is it autocast? It does. It autocasts. Fancy. Oh. Oh. Wait for it. How do I do it? There we go. Ooh. Oh. That was satisfying. All right. Try opening settings and setting the FPS. How do I open settings? It's a tab. Ah, settings. 30. Yeah, that works better. How do I keep forgetting how I'm doing this. I'm trying to avoid learning JS. Might learn C++ or C# when I'm comfortable enough with Python. Yeah. I keep saying you should make this game on using GD script. I like GD script. Rec nerd. Bam. Wait, did I beat him? Oh, I didn't beat him yet. Ah, there we go. Now I beat him. And this is pretty much all the content. Good to know it crashes on OBS. Yeah. Sweet. I like the updates. The tutorial's nice. It's just those minor like movement things that were a little jarring. I like it. I like it. Whew. All right. Ugh. Okay, so getting our boss to rotate and look at us. What we could do is a rig rotation. But if we do the rig rotation, that might cause problems with the way everything else moves. Because do this. We do this. that. And then we need to do var rig. Actually, it has to be on ready. No, actually, we export it. At export rig var rig. What do we export it as? As get rig. That's on ready. That's not right. We did node 3D. Okay. And then sphere boss. We did it under, shouldn't be under anything. Oh, it is. Okay. Rig, armature. Okay. Let's try this out. I keep forgetting to remove the hand. Stomach. Silence. There's that. Okay, it is rotating. The hand's messing up? No, it's not. Okay. And then we can go here and do minus. And that should rotate it properly. Before we forget, delete this. Save. Play. I think. Have it now. Okay, it's just got to rotate a little bit faster. And then go like that. Bring it up. Over here. Ooh, that's too fast maybe. It doesn't like that. Ugh. Silent stomach. What are you doing? It's like spinning in a circle. You know, he's like over rotating. Interesting. We're just trying numbers now. On the weights, see if we can get some weight we like. still going backwards though. It will like start to rotate to us, but then it goes back. That's weird. Like it's over rotating. Why is it over rotating? What about the movement speed? It has the armature. I think we need an acceleration and deceleration. Acceleration. Const deceleration. Float equals. What were the numbers we used on our enemies? What did we use it on? Big hand? No, was it our player? Const. Here it is, float 0.15, yeah. There's just a var. Not a const. Interesting. What's up, Van? We're working. We're trying to get the boss to look at us and move. We kind of have it. Kind of. Oh, what up, Max? Let's go, team. We're trying to get our boss to rotate and look at us when it moves. Dang, you got a boss now. Oh boy, do we. Just you wait and see. Yeah, let me fix something real quick though. Let's get its movement speed up to, ooh, not 27, 5. And then let's get its save that. Let's get the big hand going at a faster speed as well. 10. All right, let's do it. All right. Here's the boss. Check it out. It's super cool, and hopefully our new values will work. So it spawns slow areas that damage you. It shoots a hand. Oh, there we go. That's a speed. And it moves. It just over-lerps, which is kind of annoying. But it will chase, and it doesn't mess anything up. But we can't get it to face us for some reason. Like, it will start to go to face us, but then, and it will face us if it gets there, but then it just turns to our back again. It's very weird. What if we do this positive? Play. Looks pretty good so far. Yeah, I think it does. Whew. Let's see. Whew. I'm hoping that this rig rotation will get the boss to properly look at us. Come on, boss. Shoots the hand. Now it moves. It's directly going backwards. Oh, we're so dead. No, we can't outrun it. Spirit boss too fast. Character stats 5. Let's bring it to 3. Save. Minus. When we did minus Atan 2, it seemed to be okay. But it's still not ideal. I'm not sure what we're doing wrong. So we have it go. It spawns the areas. Cool. Shoots the hand. Now it moves to us, but it's facing the wrong way. But then it will overlurp and then finally catch back up. So it's like not facing us right now. Dodge the hand. Now it's facing. It's weird. Minus A102 won't do anything you're trying for. You need A102 plus pi. Oh. You know, big complicated game you seem to be doing rather well. I mean, yeah, we're doing it. It's a team effort here. You choose alert function designed for angles. We are doing alert function designed for angles. We're using lerp angle. And then we're doing velocity X and velocity Z. But if we don't do the negative, then it's just we'll just go backwards. So add pi. Where are we adding pi to? Just A102 plus pi. Oh. So it'd be like, oops. Do another bracket, plus pi. No, that didn't work. What if we do that? Plus pi? That or invert the coordinates you're putting in. Let's see. Dodge the hand. Oh, there we go. Yep, it was the plus pi. There we go. Ah, uncommented our hero. You and your love of pi saved us. Sweet. So now we got a boss. It's a scary boss. We need it to take damage. Nice. No, get out of there. Okay. Dodge the hand. Game looking fire, indeed. Oh, geez. Okay, it spawned on top. That's not good. Dodge. Dodge. I almost think the hands need to be bigger. And faster. Why did you choose a mobile game, by the way? The main reason was... The thought was, okay, how to make, like, our mission here at Freedom Forge Studios is to make accessible and rewarding games for all. So, first thought process was, okay, accessible. What is a way we can do accessibility without getting too crazy into it? And, because again, this is our first game, we're learning. So, thought, all right, what's the most accessible platform? And that would be mobile. So, hence the reason, mobile game. Also, the inspiration we were drawing from was for mobile games, because I know me personally, I wanted a mobile game that I could just pick up and play every now and then, kind of thing. But the other thing we're doing is we want the mobile game to also have an end point. Unlike the most mobile games, if not all, have this infinite loop, or it takes so long to finish the game that you never actually finish it. So that's kind of the idea behind it. It's just a simple mobile game. Turns out it's not that simple. Unfortunately. But yeah, that's kind of the reason why. It's actually interesting. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah. I mean, eventually, if you think of like the word accessibility, that means we're going to be, because we want as many people as possible to be able to play the games. So we want them as accessible as possible. That means things like accessible in terms of controls, accessible in terms of like color blindness, that kind of stuff as well. But we're a little far away from being able to hit that. So the first target that we could think of was, all right, accessibility in terms of hitting as many people as possible is probably. How long have you been working on it so far? So far, we've been working on it 7 weeks as of yesterday. 7 weeks. Doing about depends. We do about a mechanic a day, sometimes more, but usually just a mechanic. A mechanic a day is like the baseline of like what's acceptable for in my mind, basically. Boss looks at enemy and chases. Dang, that's impressive considering you started from scratch programming and engine knowledge-wise. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. But again, I'm not doing this alone here. This is all you guys. Like we're making this game together as a team. So it really shows what the power of teamwork can accomplish. If I was doing this alone, there's no doubt in my mind I'd be so far behind, so much further behind. I wouldn't have learned as much. I wouldn't have been being able to figure things out. Like, it's really just you guys, to be honest. Like, completely candid there. Eating time. Sounds good, LT. All right. Now, we have a couple things we need to do with the boss. There's some errors popping out. Let's check them out real quick. Spirit boss is in tree. Is not inside tree is true. Use condition not is in tree is true. I think it's because we put the weird some errors. Yeah, it's just like one error. It's some. I mean, you ignore all the yellows for now, because the yellows are just, we turned on the hint stuff, so we need to prefix things with underscores, and we need to declare things for optimization. Hello, errors. Listen, 71 errors, that's not too bad. But the big thing we need to do is stuff like this, where we say, instead of it guessing what we're using, we say as a string equal to, and then our string. So we're trying to get into the habit of doing this, and what's the word for it? Something declaring. What is it? Static typing, I think? Static typing? Yeah, static typing instead of dynamic typing. Because static typing will make the game more optimized and will run faster and smoother. Right, we don't want to infer though, Risey. That's the thing. because inferring it so we'll switch it to dynamic typing, which means that it'll take just ever so slightly longer to figure out what's going on. So we use static to basically just do little tiny optimization tweaks. And then over the course of our entire code, having it all static typing will ensure that it runs faster. On compile on anything. Not just compile. So yeah, on compile for certain things, but when a function gets called and there's dynamic typing within it, it'll be less optimized than if it's, okay, I am a string instead of, wait, what am I? Let's look at this. This looks like a string. I'm being used here like this. So yeah, I'm a string. That kind of thing. Is shorthand for string? Thing. It is. But then if you do as equals, you can do as equals with things that are not strings though, right? So if we go to like, I don't know one we actually started doing, so here, for example, effect duration 1.0 as equals. This is, no, you can't in types the var. You set the returns as functions, function name, void. We should be doing that. That can only ever be a float. Right. This can only ever be a float, but it doesn't know that yet. It's called a walrus operator. I don't think it does the same. I think it does. So this, to our knowledge and what we were told the other day, was this is dynamic typing. You are setting it so it can only be that one thing. But if you fill it in, so you do as a float, now this is static typing. And they do essentially the same thing, but when it runs, this will run ever so slightly more optimized than this. It's minor, very minor, but in the course of an entire set of code, entire code base, and on mobile, it kind of makes a big difference. Doesn't dynamic mean you can change it? Yes. Yes. But maybe dynamic's not the right word. It's hint typing versus static. I don't know the terminology, but it's, all we know is that if we do this, it's more efficient. Means it could be anything. Defining it helps the compiler to figure out what the data type is. Yes, Van. Yes. Has to figure out the type before it can set it to static. Right. And Slad, what is the last 10 out of 10 game you played? That's a tough one. I don't think... This might be rough, but I don't think I've ever played a 10 out of 10 game. I don't think so. Gotcha, I'll look into it. Sounds like it's a compile thing and should only affect startup. 9 out of 10? 9 out of 10. Well, it depends on how we're grading 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, all that kind of stuff. In terms of like games that kept me coming back over and over and over and over, that would 100% be World of Warcraft. That was a 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10 game for me. Constantly coming back. Ark Survival Evolved, very similar. I think those were the ones that I would rate. Which WoW expansion? Oof, that's tough. That's a tough one. I think my favorite WoW expansion was probably Mists of Pandaria. MoP. That was probably the best. And then I started at the end of Wrath and I've played every single expansion from there on retail, and then I went back and I played vanilla and TBC a little bit. But yeah, I think Mr. Pandaria was the biggest one. I used to play WoW when I was younger, but I really can't play it anymore. Yeah, I've been hearing that a lot as people get older, especially. And there's a lot of like, there's a huge amount of time commitment that's required to even get to where anything happens, because the game doesn't start until end game. And then on top of that, you have to get all of the gear to even like start performing at a decent level. But to get all the gear, that's another set of chunk of like many hours, hoping for the best rolls, hoping that your gear drops. Like it's a time sink for sure. Every time a dynamic is called and not a static, it takes time to figure out what type. Yeah. Think about it like going into the fridge and not knowing what you want versus knowing exactly what you want. It's a time difference in choice. Yeah, that's what it seems like. But yeah, I think that is probably it'd have to be WoW, something like MoP. I love WoW PvP. I love it. I like it, but it's just, I don't know, they've been not doing a great job on it in the most recent set of years. Wow, PvP is GOAT. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I did tell myself when in Cataclysm, I said I am never quitting WoW until I can at least hit Gladiator. Like how your jug disappears when you drink. It looks like you're drinking pure Godot. That's what I'm drinking. That's exactly what I'm drinking. Pure Godot right here. Just absorbing the code. Good old, good chug of old Godot. Exactly. But yeah, I told myself I wouldn't quit WoW until I hit Glad. I went to Duelist, but I just haven't been able to put in the amount of time that is required for me to actually get good enough for Glad. One roundabout way I was thinking is doing something a little bit easier and doing Cataclysm PvP, because in Cata they have the new what is it, like their, I can't remember what it's called, like their classic WoW, and they're on the Cata expansion right now. And I could probably hit Glad on that, but yeah. All in all, I don't actually game that often. Yeah, see, that's the tough part. To be a good game dev, this is a hypothesis, but I feel like you have to play games. But at the same time, you're like, the amount of time it takes you to make a game, you don't really have the time to play games. So it's rough, but I think it's crucial that game devs play games. So I try to force myself to do so. Doesn't work out all that well, but I try. Speaking of playing games, actually, not tomorrow, but I think Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna try playing the new game that came out called Project Kaizen. We were given early access to the game. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do game development, normal stream time, 10:30 to about 3 or 4. And then we're gonna stop stream. I'm gonna go eat dinner. And then after dinner, I'm gonna come back and we'll stream again. And we'll stream Project Kaizen, trying that out. Because that seems like an interesting game. It's one of those games that's trying to be a forever game. What day? I think Sunday, so in 2 days. I think. Potentially. We'll see. I'll let you guys know the day before. I have to see where I'm at with my schedule and stuff. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh boy. All right, what time is it right now? Oh boy. Okay. More bad news, team. We gotta end stream. But before we go, we need to raid someone. Let's raid. Yeah, we haven't done. Yeah, let's do. Am back. Welcome back, LT. Perfect timing. You get to stay for the raid, get extra points, and all that. We gotta. I'm not gonna tell you the first reason why we're leaving so early until I start the raid. But we're gonna hit 12 feet up. 12 feet up has been working on a lot of things. Feet up. Perfect. So the real reason that we're stopping it is because I need to go work out. I didn't work out this morning, and so I need to go lift some weights, get strong, and all that. But I will catch you all. I said that on purpose so we wouldn't have to do any extra push-ups and stuff. All right, so I will catch you all tomorrow, 10:30. Yeah, get strong. Exactly. It's very important. Physical health. We got to stay strong. But I will catch you all tomorrow. And yeah. Now we wait 3 seconds. 2. Don't forget to spam the emotes when we raid. Take care. Boom. Uh-oh, I can't find my... All right, now YouTube, bye. Catch you later.